Alright, guys. BLM here, back. Another live stream. Once again, have nothing set up, but that's unexpected. I was actually just watching Will Neff. Will Neff's interviewing Miles right now, so that's something. Um, but yeah, I mean, what's actually going on? Like, I've been pretty knee deep in the Rumo video. I generally don't remember what they're talking about since last stream. Beast Games, which was whatever. It was okay. It was fine. Definitely better than last episode. Uh, what else was there? Legitimately, what Extracted? That was okay. That was fine. Is Maka the winner? I think so. I don't know. I feel like the edit is like, it feels like the edit's protecting Monica based on what I've seen. To where I think so. Like it feels like it's leading to a Monica win, but we'll see. Jen Lewis saying again, I mean, she's only said it like 4 times in all the interviews I've seen of her. So I mean, I guess not shocking she says it again. I got spoiled. Was it like the entire season or like just the episode? Like, is the entire season spoiled? I didn't even know there were Beast Game spoilers. Is that a thing? Is there like a insider that's like really spoiling Beast Games? The winner. Okay, interesting. Was it like an insider or was it like an interview leak sort of thing? Yeah, I know Camilla's scared of Genevieve, but I didn't. I mean, she's never mentioned it before. Genevieve also has never mentioned anything about being worried about Camilla either. That's definitely never been mentioned ever. Oh yeah, I forgot the Alan stuff happened. Like Alan Cummings' interview, which was fucking weird, saying how Rob R is the best trader ever, and that what was the other one? That Danielle Reyes is the worst trader ever, which is like, I feel like that's a questionable choice. Oh, that's fantastic. My streams are already lagging. That's great. I forgot about that. I was going to restart my internet before I started streaming. I generally forgot about that because my internet's been kind of inconsistent today. So that's great. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, justice for Danielle and Suri. Yeah. I mean, like, we'll see about Rob R. I mean, I guess there's theoretically a world where he is the best trader ever. But the Danielle thing was pretty wild. Also, the fact that he didn't remember her name, I think, was also very funny. Yeah, like, we're on a season where, like, Donna Kelsey's a worse trader. I would even say Lisa's a worse trader. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how you could objectively say Danielle's the worst. I don't even know how you could say Danielle's the worst of her season. I thought about that. Like, I saw your post about change it to the worst, but I decided not to because, like, I wanted to, like, the point of the stream title was to, like, fake people out into thinking, oh my god, I missed the Survivor 50 premiere. But actually be real, though. Like, the title is real because, like, there actually was a premiere that aired today. That is one of the best ever, at least. So, yeah, I didn't want it to be complete clickbait. I want it to be real clickbait. Was it Danielle was one vote away from winning? Theoretically, I mean, kind of. Yeah, I mean yeah. She almost did win the game though. Like, so, like, calling her the worst trader ever is kind of insane. Anyone be the worst trader on any season of the U.S.? Yeah, that's probably that's probably the case. I mean, like, yeah, actually, yeah, I think that's definitely the case, right? Season 1, yeah, because, like, Donna this season, last season, I mean, like, I think theoretically you could argue it, like, with season 3, but, like, I don't think it's the case. Especially because she literally came, yeah, like, essentially a vote away from at least being in a very good spot to win the game. Season 2, I mean, like, obviously Dan's worse, and then season 1, it's like probably both Cody and Christian are worse. Yeah, it's like, I think the debate with Bob is like, I don't know how much Bob did that wrong to cause his elimination. It was like, it really felt like it was like Rob, like, out of the blue, like, pushing on him. But, like, yeah, it's like, we're like, I think you could argue that Danielle Reyes did more wrong in the game than Bob, but also, yeah, Bob got eliminated fourth or whatever, and like Danielle almost won. So it's like, um, second best U.S. trader. Is that the case? I don't know. I think she played very sloppily. Again, Cody's not the worst trader. I think that's a lot of like, I don't know. I feel like you see people say Cody's the worst trader, and I feel like that is an insane take to me. Like I feel like a lot of that's just like people just hate Cody. Like Cody, I don't even know if Cody is like a bottom like 5 trader. Yeah, Donna, I think at this point Donna's like clearly the worst. Like that's not. Yeah, I literally yeah, I was just watching Miles being interviewed. Um where I debated like should I just continue watching it on stream, but I was like, I guess I won't. Yeah, Dan is worse than Cody. Um Her play was sloppy but at least intentional. Yeah. I think that's yeah. It definitely was intentional. um but yeah, Dan, Brittany, Donna are worse. Cody's after him. I mean, like, I think there's an argument Christian is worse than Cody. Like, Christian, I think, does more actively wrong than Cody, at least. Like, Cody makes, like, one blatant mistake that blows up his entire game. Like, Christian's making, like, mistake left and right, but then just, like, kind of gets out of it. That is fair. I think Danielle and Christian are comparable. I think Danielle's better considering Danielle came closer to winning than Christian. Where I felt like Christian was kind of being, like, led to the slaughter. Where, like, Danielle actually almost won, so... What have I watched since last stream? I have watched a lot of Culinary Class Wars. Actually, generally, what have I watched since last stream? Like, I've watched most of season 1 of Culinary Class Wars. I'm at episode 10, I think. It's fine. It's okay. It's not like my favorite show ever or anything. By the way, my internet's still dropping. That's fantastic. But anyway, it's like a fine cooking show. It definitely has like the gravitas of Physical 100. But in general, it's just I'm not the biggest fan of cooking shows, so it's just like kind of fine to me. But yeah, it's okay. Can't believe Eric. Yeah, I can't believe it. I can't believe that Coach went on exile and did the martyr approach. I can't believe Stephanie almost popped out her, or she did pop out her shoulder. I can't believe it. Can't believe all these things happened. I feel like Dorinda has to be murdered, right? Like that feels like the obvious decision to make. Wow, dude, my internet is actually really being shit. What the fuck? I really should reset it. Oh well. We'll see if it becomes stable enough for stream. I watched Cerie's RGB. I did. I watched Cerie's podcast and I watched the other one. I watched Coaches. I have not watched the one that came out today with Colby, Steph, and Coach. But then I did watch an interview they did with someone else, with Gold Derby, I think. So that's something. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I get it. I get what they're doing, obviously, with the Culinary Class Wars of having the black spoons go by, like, not their real names. His villain's low-key shit? How dare you? Yeah, I am dropping frames. So it's like, I'm not, I don't know, we'll see. Like, yeah, I might restart stream before doing the player ranking. We'll see. Yeah, like, here. Like, yeah, my internet's being kind of shit. And it's like, I've dropped, like, a decent amount of frames already, so. That's not great. Is tomorrow South Pacific finale? I believe so, right? I think they're every weekday, right? So I believe tomorrow's South Pacific finale, and then I just was the end of the week on HHH on the Ashley boot. Like that's kind of funny. Get him Band Girl. I would love to see Get him Band Girl on Big Brother. How's AC Shadows? I don't know. Not great. Watch podcasts from Survivor Specialist and Once Upon an Island. I don't. I've seen like podcasts here and there of Survivor Specialists. I've never watched a single podcast of Once Upon an Island in my entire life. Yeah, I think Monica's still winning. I've seen Yakuza 3, like Kiwami 3 is like getting like mixed reception, but I haven't looked into why. Um, so like, yeah, I've kind of just like been an outside observer to that. Speaking of that, also PlayStation event tomorrow. That should be fun. Problem is I can't watch it live. But hopefully I don't get spoiled. Legitimately, I think I'm gonna watch that before I watch the Traders. I would rather watch the PlayStation event than the next episode of the Traders. um, so that's probably what I'm gonna watch right away after work tomorrow. Is she Canadian? Which if that's the case, then BB Can like wouldn't, because they don't exist anymore. In the words of Ozzy. There's so much to summarize with that. Okay. I see. Yeah, I did see that Jenna and Zach having another kid, which good for them, I guess. Will Mother be on the Traders? Depends if she wants it. If she wants it, then she should be on right away. I don't know if she wants it though. Chelsea was hospitalized. I didn't see that. By the way, I did see that Libra was hospitalized. I didn't see anything about Chelsea. Chelsea got hospitalized too. Oh yeah, that's kind of shit. Due to a kidney infection. Damn. Feels like I don't know. The flu's really kicking people's asses this year. I feel like. Any 50 spoilers? I don't remember. Nothing big since last stream. There might be like minor things, but I don't feel like there's anything big. You'll be applying for Beast Games. I mean, yeah. I mean that's. I mean the thing about Beast Games though is that like you have to get like near the end game, but once you get near the end game, you're essentially just being like handed money, right? There's speculation for 50. I feel like I feel like there were minor things to talk about, but I just don't remember. Like I remember there's stuff from interviews. But yeah, we'll get to it later, obviously. Yeah, New Beast Game episode came out this morning. It's okay. It was alright. Ally? What was this? Or is it Ally? Yeah, I saw that about Beast Game. Actually, no, was every no? I think I was thinking that they're for Beast Games is that they're trying to get like essentially like champions, right? Like people that are like the best at their fields or something like that. Isn't that a thing with Beast Game Season 3? I was talking about Jenna being a ally, which that's not shocking. I did not see Mr. Beast's AMA. I did see Liz's AMA, where she confirmed she wasn't called for 50, which not shocking. Also, I saw Gabe confirmed he wasn't called for 50, which also isn't shocking. Actually, it is very funny, dude. My internet actually is pretty shit. Yeah, I might have to restart my internet. Does this want to come back? Yeah, I think she would if she asked, but if she was asked, but she's not going to be asking me. She seems to think it's allergy related. It's because of her allergies and they don't want to deal with it. Dude, my internet is really like going like up and down. Like it is actually really fucking funny. Gabe is one of the most embarrassing exits ever. Yeah, I mean he will be back though. I don't know if you know that. Okay, yeah, I'm just still dropping frames. I think maybe I should restart my. I think we'll go for like I'll still go until like around the time we start the player ranking, and then before the player ranking, I'll restart stream. That way I don't have like a 15-minute like part of a VOD. Because that would bother me. And I assume it's stable enough for like just chatting. Hopefully. At least I assume someone would have said something by now if it wasn't. I take all the money for Beast Games. I think I would take, like, if I'm in this position in the game, I probably would just take the 100,000 or whatever. I don't think there's a point in, like, once you've made it this far, it's like, actually, I guess if you're first, it's worth taking the million, theoretically. it's for me. I think it's a choice of like take the million or nothing at all. Like to me, it's like I feel like what Nick did is like a half measure to where like I wouldn't do that. Like I would either take everything or take your fair share. Um, I think if I cared about winning the game, I would take my fair share because then like obviously people aren't targeting me and no one's upset at me for down the road. Um, if I just won $1 million, then I would just like I just won the money, like and obviously just take the millions. But also I would have just taken the $1 million before, like like I would have been like I would have done it back when he was the captain or whatever, and like taking the money then instead of doing it now. Don't believe a word Liz said post show. I don't believe a lot of it, but I do believe that she wasn't called because why would she lie about not being called? The reasons, yeah, I don't know, but I do believe she wasn't called. Obviously, more likely Gabe or Sue May. Probably Sue. Genuinely, neither, but probably Sue. I'll just take the million and quit right after. I mean, but then, like for me, it's just like I don't know. Like with Beast Games, I think it's like such a weird show where like there's multiple opportunities to take $1 million, right? And like the ultimate prize is like $5 million. It's like I think it's like why even eliminate yourself? Like I don't think there's a point in like taking $1 million and then eliminating yourself when like you literally could be a captain beforehand, like taking the $1 million and stay in the game. That we're like I don't know. It's just like I think you take the $1 million and then like again, like I think it's either try to go for the 5 million or just like take the million and then just say like everything after this is just like essentially just playing with free money. I think I would have won a teeny suit Andy final three. Depends on how Andy campaigns. If he campaigns well, Andy. If not, then probably Teeny. Like I think Teeny has the advantage coming in. But I think Andy could theoretically argue his way to a win. Doing got booked. Reunion. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, sure. Like so, wait, like Jill from the Goat got fired from Real Housewives. Is that what it is? Is Monica and Jack the frontrunners right now? Probably. It's like so. I think August is probably getting too quiet of an edit as a whole, probably to win. Corey, I think, is also viable. Like Corey's getting like a choir edit, but whenever he's shown like very positively. Right, yeah, I would say him, Jack, Monica. I think Monica is the front runner though. Jill's more fun than Dorinda. I'll be honest, I barely remember her on the Goat. Was she good on the Goat? I barely remember the Goat at all. So, John's boot episode is weaker than you remember from Salem Lister. I mean, like for me, I think it's an okay episode. It's like an above average episode. It's not like one of the best of all time. It's definitely not like one of the best of the season in my opinion. Oh, I forgot. You did post about Yakuza. I just like skimmed over it. Where is it? Wait, they cut content from the remake? I thought it would be you would think it would be the opposite, right? I forgot, but I did see like something about retcons. I forgot about that actually. With Yakuza. Reality TV's been a little miserable recently. I don't know. That's not. I feel like I am still very excited for 50. Obviously, there's still a lot of like worries, but I am for the most part optimistic for 50. At least in the way that like again, I don't actually think it'll be a great like Survivor season, but like I'm very excited for just like seeing all these people interacting. And like seeing how the show is able to embrace like the history of the series. I think that's what I'm more interested in than like actually seeing a good season of Survivor because I'm not really expecting that. But we'll see. But I think Traders has been fine. Like Traders US, I think Traders UK was very good though. Yeah, I will say like Australian Survivor. I just have no interest. I'll be honest. I'm debating not even making the cast assessment. I think I probably still will, but like I actually don't care. And obviously I'm already like spoiled on certain things, so it's like I don't know. We'll see. It's such a quick video to make, and I still kind of want to have it just for sake of like just to preserve my opinions on people before the season. But I don't actually feel like making it. Like I'd rather just continue working on the Australian Survivor video, or fuck me, Australian. Fuck, I literally saw Australian Survivor in chat. I'd rather work on my Rumbo video, but I don't know. Just randomize and try to justify it. I think that's kind of funny, actually. You know what? Keely's my favorite player ever because we've seen so much of her in the preseason. Generally, I literally just saw the first thing of like Keely was in the she was in the newest preview, and that's the first time I ever saw her in my entire fucking life. I feel like there's still probably a couple people that I generally would not know that they're even on this season, despite watching every ad that's been out there. Doesn't Tyler taking 100K? I mean, good for him. I don't know. It's like he could justify it. Remote video is still happening. I've gotten a decent amount of work on it. Last couple days. I was busy most of Monday. So all things considered, considering I haven't had a lot of time to work on it, I feel like I've gotten a good amount done. Yeah, this is where I'm at. I'm at 2 hours 36 minutes. I think since last stream I got about a little bit over 20 minutes done. I am at the Nat 10 reveal. Since last stream, I've edited a lot of really big sections. I'm trying to remember what exactly it is. So I think last stream I just got to the 27th, right? I just finished the New Era Massacre, I think it was where I was at last stream. So okay, cool. Okay, it's frozen. Great. I think there will probably be a top half of seasons. Yeah, I mean, I think it definitely has a good chance of, I think just based on, the people that we're going to be able to see on TV, I think it has a good chance of being in top half. As long as nothing problematic happens, which doesn't seem like it based on, again, I don't feel like there's any, negative vibes going around with the season. I feel like it should still be, at least fun from a, surface level, perspective. I think Monica should have told her allies. I don't know. I think it's a tough move in general because the point of it is that you don't tell them so you build favor with them. But also the move is so see-through that it's I don't know if it's a good move to begin with. But the show's editing it as a good move for the most part. I feel like the show has been hyping up Monica for making this move and says, oh, the evil Monica is gonna come out or whatever. It's I feel like they're portraying it positively. But I don't actually think it's actually a good move. Survivor Maryland is the best. I mean, I think Traders UK is also very, very good. Traders UK probably is actually the best season of the year so far. But we're still fairly early on. But where was I at the beginning of last year? I think I was around here, right? I think I just edited this. Yeah, I remember I just edited it. So yeah, I've gotten, so I was at the 2 hour 14 minute mark. I'm now at the 2 hour 36. Yeah, so I got about 22 minutes of the video done since last stream. So I've gotten through Elizabeth. I just got to where Amanda was first referred to, alluded to, but not really. I'm past the entire situation. Actually, this is the day of the daytime stream also. So this is the day after the my spreadsheet got leaked and everything, which is this entire section. Oh yeah, also Genevieve getting cut. I edited that stuff. this is Emily getting revealed. Then yeah, the entire like new era of it all. This is so stupid. Yeah, me joining the Discord. What is this? Traders UK or Traders US talk, and it froze again, so that's great. Who's Emily? What a question. That was actually funny. I forgot. Did I clip that? I did, right? I think I clipped that. From Jonathan. Yeah, that's a really funny scene. I did not DM Kyle. What was I gonna DM him again? Oh, it's when did he get cast, right? Which I don't know if he can answer that. Like, I'm not sure if he's allowed to answer that. But I don't know. I might still. I mean, like, ultimately, it actually doesn't really matter. But I still would like to know. Like, generally, I just like to know. Like, it doesn't actually matter to the video. Because like this is about like the story of when we found out things, not necessarily when like the reality happened. But I would still actually just like to know. I'll definitely ask if like Kyle did like an AMA or something though, at some point. Yeah, what new clips are there in this? Oh yeah, I just got to me like speculating that Taj might be on the might be in the running. Is that something? I'm about to get to the Suhawk of it all, kind of. I'm at like so I'm like towards the end of March at least. That was at the beginning of April. Is it gonna freeze if I do that? It probably will, right? I guess I'll open it through here. I put for Mother V being cut. What did I put in actually? Okay, cool. Wait, where's the Genevieve? Again, this is insane. Like, I have 532 clips now. Like, that is insane. The fact that I have, like, this many clips. And I'm not, like, I'm about 40% of the way through the final cut. Is pretty insane. Yeah, how many Genevieve clips do I have anyway? I have 8. I thought it would be more than that actually. Will the scales be tipping? Spooky, scary. What is the Saul boot? I don't even remember what this. What does she say in this?
And that gave me, 007 license
Oh, that.
to kill in this game.
Yeah, and I use that too. Look at this.
No friends out here. And it's my fault. Like, I chose to have no friends. Who does that?
Actually, I just realized I can do this by date, right? I guess that'll like make it so I can see all the like recent ones. That's Community Jeff I do use. Like I used that recently. Dates. If it loads. Yeah, Izzy's in it. Because I talk about Amazing Race 38 casting. Oh yeah, Miles is in it. Like that's recent. What is this clip again? I remember this is from Dwight's stream. I forgot what it is.
Omar, is this distraction a tactic because you don't want to tell me that you're bad?
I am.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
In this life, but not.
And you're always bad.
This
you know how many animals I've euthanized this week?
Yeah, Karen sucks. I got some Tyson clips now. Make fun of Brando for no reason, just to make fun of Brando. Got Richard Hatch clips now. Have this in. I don't know if the, like.
When we go off, it's all about sex.
Yeah, I have that. I don't know if will that get claimed. from like monetization wise. I don't know, but I guess we'll see. Because I know there's like certain words that you can't say and they get blocked. I don't know if sex is one of them, but again, I guess we'll see. Oh, here's the Jonathan Emily clip.
Give me your thoughts on Emily.
Oh, I'm having a hard time remembering.
Yeah, talk to me about with the pause. What's going through your head right now?
Which one is Emily?
The turtleneck, long blonde hair from 45.
I'm drawing.
I don't think I have the flippin' part
Emily.
at the end.
Turtleneck?
Mm-hmm. The one who's been sitting around in the turtleneck.
I don't remember, dude.
You haven't been. She has. You haven't
Dude,
seen
I just love like the genuine confusion.
her around? From 45 from D season, the one who played with Caleb and had that big growth arc and got.
Yeah, I don't have the
voted out with
flippin'
one
part.
vote.
Yeah, like so if you don't know, like it ends up that like he remembers Emily as Flippin. He doesn't remember her first name. Like he like 10 seconds later, he's like, "Oh, Flippin." It's so fucking stupid. Is Emily blonde? She's like a dirty blonde, right? Like she's technically blonde. I'm very proud of this video, obviously. I generally still don't know when it's ever getting finished. By the way, I just realized this. I spelt Bianca's name wrong here, but that's fine. Who fucking cares? What is this one? Oh, actually, I remember.
Oh, I'm very pluggable, and so no.
I don't know what the use of that is, but I mean, can't like it doesn't hurt to have it. Will there be a huge? There already is. There's a Joe proud of him montage. During the it's during the it's during the Joe and Eva moment. I have like a couple clips of people talking about being proud of him. Yeah, I think draft probably next stream or the stream after. We'll do the first confessional draft. I think it depends on how much of the player ranking we get done tonight. Like if we get enough done of the player ranking to where I think I can finish the first round next stream, I think we'll do that, and then we'll do this draft on Wednesday. If not, then we'll just do the draft next time, and then it is what it is. Where we use the Daddy-O tattoo. I don't, what is the use of that? Like just the image of the Daddy-O tattoo. Like if he said Daddy-O or something, then yeah. Oh, I do have I think I showed this last stream, right? It's in this.
Excuse me. She just said that's the point of the mountain you could be at.
Where is it?
Is feeling your kids be proud of you is like is gold. It's
Oh, I think I passed it. Is it here?
That's it. That's the highest. Like, you know.
Where is it?
As a father, so that's daddy. So she was.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
That's my daddy. So she that's my daddy. So that's my daddy. So that's my daddy. So that's my daddy.
I love this.
That's my daddy. That's my daddy.
But yeah. It is like it's it's very awkward. Well, Joe changes his name to Daddy-O. I mean, then it'll be all over the video. Then I'll be able to use it left and right. It'll be all over the place. I wonder, like, I generally want to see this by the end. And I might do this when I do the final watch through. I want to count up the amount of times people are referenced. Because I wonder how, like, is Joe the most referenced person in the video? I don't think he is, but, like, he's got to be up there. Especially, like, if we're just talking about, like, Joe clips. Like, I have a lot of Joe clips in this video. Like, I use him saying, I'm proud of him. I have him saying, I just wasn't listening. I guess, like, the I'm wrong, your puzzle's wrong is actually a Jeff clip, isn't it? But Do I have Joe interview clips? I know I have, actually, what are these? I don't have these organized yet. Oh, wait, no, fuck. Wait, I passed it? Oh, no, I forgot. This is by date. That's why, yeah, do I have any Joe clips here? I mean, this isn't anything, right? I think I was going to, but I didn't end up using this.
I don't know a lot right now, bro. That's just...
Like him saying, I don't know a lot right now, bro. By the way, I showed this at the end of last stream also, but I did get 6-7 into the video. So thank God. Yeah, I need to get the out loyal of it all into the video. No spoilers until later. Until near the end of the stream. Like, I'll update the stream title when we can. Yeah, Angelina says 6-7. So I'll play it again. Like, it's... Oh, fuck me. Where I have it multiple times. Like, whenever, like... And again, I'm not going to go out of my way to actually say 6-7 to put it in the video. But if I just unintentionally say 6-7 in the video, then I'm going to add in the clip of Angelina saying 6-7. Just because I'm broken at this point to where I do find it funny. The question is, where is it now? Also, can this not be frozen? That'd be cool too. I was like, this takes forever to open now. Like, even on my actual good computer, this takes forever to open. Like, it literally takes like at least 5 minutes to actually open the Premiere file. Where is it? It's before this. It's somewhere in here. Oh, it's here. It's literally this, right? Yeah, it's here. This.
Go on to specify that he has not heard of any new pre.
Okay, cool. Is it not? Okay, try it again.
Not heard of any new pre-All-Star names, still meaning that no one from seasons 1, 3, 5, 6, or 7. 6, 7. Also on this day.
So stupid. I don't have the PG clip in the video yet, but I do have it downloaded. Where is it? I don't know if we'll be able to find it this way. When did I download it, actually? Oh, I did a deep dive into the Blend Clock Tower videos. I don't know when that was, though. Actually, wait, I'm dumb. I can play it in here. I can literally just look it up. Yeah, here.
If I was PJ...
Oh, I forgot, actually. It's obviously, like, really small, right? Not that it really fucking matters.
If I was PJ, I would have killed myself, if I'm honest. No, I'm not... Sorry.
Again, Mother Emily. Generally, I don't actually remember that in the interview. Like, I didn't notice it until people pointed it out on Twitter, like her saying 6-7. Yeah, what is this? Which, yeah, I think we'll get to the player ranking soon. Actually, where's my... I think it might have stabled out. Yeah, I think my internet might have stabled out. So maybe I won't restart stream. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it changes by the time I actually get to starting the player ranking. Oh, this is an Emily interview. 1325. Okay.
Would ever think that two people like us.
I've watched the interview, but I don't remember what exactly happens at 1325. 1325.
What did I ask today? Okay,
Oh,
so
I can't even imagine how you keep it together.
I mean, are you happy to be talking to people? Because like, you guys haven't been able to talk to people, right?
I come into these interviews and I swear it sounds like I'm either like having a manic episode or I did a line coke before I came in because I haven't talked in so long and I'm like, talk to me, talk to me.
No. That's
because when I go back there, I have to go shut up.
Did you...
Why did you post this though? But you know, save Dan Spiel for last. Actually, should I do that? Like that would be funny. Again, because everyone's just so excited to see Dan Spilo, or like to see where he ranks. I need to leave it as I need to leave it as like a cliffhanger or something. What is this clip? Okay, I see this is a Sierra clip. What the fuck is this?
And everything she says and the
Oh,
passion
this is
she
okay.
has, she is dedicated to her child. She's also an owner of guns and loves to hunt and is not in favor of gay rights. When I hear that package, I lean forward. If she everything she says and
Yeah, I didn't download this yet, so I'll post this here, just so it's on my yeah, so I know to download it. By the way, also, it's insane that with the Rumo video, right now, I am poised to finish the month of March. Wait, is it not working? Why is it not working? Okay, cool. Whatever. Either way, I'm poised to finish the month of March here. So this is, I guess that's April 1st, technically. I think this is the end of March, right? Yeah, this is the end of March. So at 2 hours, 44 minutes, 3 seconds is when I finished the month of March. The original draft of the video, I finished the month of March at 1 hour, 22 minutes. It's literally double the length of the original draft of the video. Also, I should also mention, which I don't know if you can see this because I think chat's blocking it, but this is, well, I guess I could just actually go there, right? The end point of the audio right now, that means if I edit nothing out, at this point, and add nothing in, this is how long the video would be. It would be 6 hours, 16 minutes, 30 seconds. Which is 4 minutes longer than it was last stream. Which also means this video is going to be like 7 hours. So yeah. You could pretty much never expect to ever watch this video, obviously. The big like I should just put Dan Spiela's image and pretend the audio got corrupt. Actually, that would be funny, actually. If I don't actually even talk about him, yeah. I think that would actually be funny to do. Yeah, the video's never actually getting finished. What's also funny is that I need to re-edit a part that, because like I like to think that like this part of the video is like fully done, like everything I've gone through up to this point, but I actually do need to re-edit a part. It's like somewhere around here. It's the part where I talk about winners that wore winners. Yeah, it's around here. I need to re-edit this because we have more information now. So again, when I say that the early parts of the video are done, that's a lie. So again, this is never getting finished. But if it does get finished, I think it's my magnum opus. Like I think I'll be able to retire happily from YouTube if I ever finish this video. But yeah, all right. I'll open this up and then we'll probably actually start the player ranking. What is this? Thoughts on the Lambos? What thoughts are to be had? Like obviously just a fucking ad. On the spoiler video. Now this will be better than the spoiler video. It'll be fun to make the spoiler video, but I don't have any like actual investment in the spoiler video.
What to say about? I don't know where to put him. I'm gonna have to assess that quickly on the beach.
How about Rick Devens?
I think Rick's gonna be for him. I think Rick, yeah. I think Rick wants to play with us old school guys and girls. You know, I think he's gonna be fun, dude.
Like, why'd you post this? Oh, did he say 6? I didn't even notice it.
I don't know where to put him.
Oh, he did the hand motion.
Mike, he's a wild card. I don't know what to say. I don't know where to put him. I'm gonna have to assess that quickly on the beach.
By the way, also I love Colby's interviews. Like I generally love Colby's interviews. It's been very fun listening to him. Like I thought his Sharon interview in particular was like very good. Morgod streaming Dead by Daylight. I saw Morgod was streaming Detroit Become Human. I was watching her play that the other night. Which she hasn't gone back to, which I don't know when she will, but I will watch her play through Detroit Become Human because it's kind of funny. Yeah, it's fun that Colby like actually cares. Like he has like so much like reverence for the show at this point that I think it makes it interesting. Coach interview is also very good. But yeah, okay. Let's get to the player ranking because we should. I'll close all this shit because I don't need it anymore. Oh, I never watched the One Piece trailer. I kind of forgot about that actually. Wait, no, I need the screen. I'm dumb. Thoughts on AC Shadow so far? I mean, it's very blah. Which, yeah, I think my internet stabled out because I don't think this has gone up, right? So, yeah, my internet must have stabled out. And as I say that, it went down by 2,000, but I think it's stable enough to where like I'll probably just continue. I'm not going to bother restarting stream. But all right, let's fucking do this. Generally, I think the process after IOI should be fairly quick. For like just the ranking of the individual seasons, because like obviously I have the player rankings, and like they're all one-time players as of right now, so it should be fairly simple. But we'll see. In ideal world, I would finish this first like round by next stream. But again, we'll see. No, I've not watched the One Piece trailer yet. I mean, again, like it's one player, and also it's like, is it gonna be that hard to rank him? But yeah, all right. I guess we'll actually start off with Dance Appeal. Let's just get it out of the fucking way. Like genuinely, like I think yellow. I do think there's actually an argument for light green. Like actually assessing him on gameplay, like there is an argument for light green. Like in comparison to like people before, it's like I know Kim Johnson is light green. Okay, cool. Okay, just my computer's just running like shit. And yeah, like Will Sims, like who I believe is light green as well. Yeah. So like legitimately he probably should be light green. And with that said, this would make people very upset, right? So I don't know. He plays a fairly stable game. He obviously he's a fucking creep. I think that's obviously the issue with it all. Like my gut says bottom of light green. Like he's a stable player that will probably make it deep most times he plays if he's not a fucking weirdo. But I don't think he ever wins the game. But on the season he was on, he almost got to the end, and he was actually liked. Like, he was genuinely liked by most of his cast. So yeah, I think I'll put him here. Generally, there probably is an argument for a little bit higher, but I'll just put him here. Yeah, like the big issue is that he just can't win the game. Janet Starkgreen, I probably agree. I don't think Janet is as good of a player as what people like to think of her as, but I do think she's probably still dark green. Had a lot of win equity, was able to recover from a very bad position. I think the fact that she like ends up like turning against Dan, ends up on the bottom, and then is able to like get back into the majority following that, and has like a fairly stable right to the final 6, let's say. That's pretty good, especially when she had a lot of win equity. The problem is that like she didn't really have a path there unless she like had an idol or won fire, but like she technically almost won the game. Like technically she was one idol nullifier away from winning the game, even though she was very lucky to get to that position. So yeah, I think she's dark green. I'm debating Missy. The thing is, like, I think Missy isn't a much more active player. But also is one that has like a lot more like flame out potential, where like I feel like Janet's, like, obviously there's still the issue like her being older, and like you would expect that to be something that like makes her like high variance, but she was able to get along fairly well with the people on her cast. Like, people love Janet. She had a lot of win equity. I think I am gonna put her above. But yeah. And the question is, would she have played Arito at 6? Which I don't think she would have if Dan didn't get ejected, but I don't know. Missy kind of feels Boston Rob coded. I think she feels like OG Boston Rob coded. Like Boston Rob Marquesas coded. Anyway, Lauren Ashley Beck. I think light blue. I think an argument can be made for dark blue. I think I will settle light blue though. I think the issue for Lauren for me is I don't think she was active enough in setting up her end game. Like I think she really just let Tommy get his way for the back portion of the game, where like Tommy's just so much better position in the end game stretch than she was, where she takes out pretty much like all of her allies. To where like she had the positioning early on of a dark blue player, but I think she kind of gives it up to where like I do think ultimately light blue is where I'm gonna land her. Nora and Lauren were your OG Survivor mothers. So bad. Yeah, I assume that must mean IOI has to be your first season, right? Don't know how I feel about Missy being dark green considering her weaponizing Dan's behavior. Like, I'll be honest, that makes her a better player. Yeah, not as likable of a person, but I do think that makes her a better player that she's willing to do that. But yeah, Nora, yeah, I think light green, right? I still don't understand Nora's win equity. Like, I think that's still something that's like seemingly up in the air, where I know some people have claimed that she would have won in certain scenarios. But she's still like a very hectic player, but like I think the debate for me of Nora is how much credit do you give her for like getting in with like Tommy and Lauren and them. I mean, like, it's still a position where she's playing for a loss at that point. But then again, she's willing to make the move against like Lauren, right? She still has like a level of a killer instinct there. The problem is that she just like never took the shot at Lauren and Tommy. Like, she thought just taking the shot at Lauren would have been enough. Yeah, so I think this is the max, probably. I don't think I can give her dark green, just because she's still, like, a very, like, messy person. I am still debating where within here, though. Genuinely, I think she might be better than Elaine. Yeah, it's like, I think my gut is better than Elaine, and I'm debating Elizabeth. Because, like, the thing about Elaine is that Elaine just had, like, no path to the end, and also took out her own allies along the way. So, and, like, obviously, like, some of that is due to the fact that she was just so likable, and people, like, knew that they would lose against her, but, I still feel like that's still, like, on her. And it's like, can she ever make it deep, like, to the very end of the game? I don't know. If it is true that Nora had win equity, which, from what I understand, that win equity would be in a spot with, like, Dan and Dean. Like, that's a spot where, like, you could at least argue that she was, like, screwed by Dan getting ejected. But I think, like, I do think I am going to settle here. I'm still debating Elizabeth, though. Is Elizabeth even that good? Like, Elizabeth... It's like, so she's, like, kind of in the middle for a lot of the game. She's kind of with Missy and Aaron. I mean, she's really just... Yeah, she's just with them until they get flipped on. And but even then, she gets, like... She almost stays, right? Like, she gets taken out by an idle play. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I'll leave it here. Though I think I could switch this eventually. I don't know. Dean? Dean's actually a little difficult because I think like gut it's like he's a better player than like Nora, right? But the reality is that like, is he? I don't know if he actually is. At least like the game he played on this season. Like he was in a like seemingly unwinnable position. It doesn't seem like he wins against anybody. People did not respect him. He also gets saved by an idol when Kelly saves him in the pre-merge. And to be fair, he got swap screwed to a degree of that position. At least got swap screwed in terms of like technically, again, it could have been Karishma over him, but yeah, it's like I don't think Dean is actually that good. Like he's like an active player in the sense that he has like he knows what he wants and he technically got it. However, I don't think what he wanted was actually good. And what he wanted was essentially just like allowing Tommy to win the game. To where I kind of feel like I'm gonna land here. Like I think I'm gonna go Nora above Dean, which is like feels insane. But I feel like that's the reality. Really grew the best beard. I don't know actually. Who grew the best beard? Dean's father's performance was good. Was it though? Like people were like laughing at him at a point. Elizabeth top 5's funny, yeah. And then yeah, Tommy's obviously purple. So yeah. A lot of just mid. Actually, just Missy being 4 is also kind of insane. I did see Jeff's article. It's a lot of nothing. Like, people are, like, freaking out over it. Like, the article is from day 3 of 50. Like, it doesn't mean anything. Like, if it was post, like, 50, then yeah, it means something. It's pre-50. Like, or, like, it's like, it's when 50 was filming. Like, at the beginning of filming. I don't think it means anything. But yeah, like, Jeff implied that he's still not, he doesn't want returning seasons again. Or still. But also he said a lot of really dumb shit in that interview too. Like stuff that just doesn't make sense, but whatever. But again, that's Jeff for you. Brian has a big beard. Did Brian not have a beard at the beginning of the season? Yeah, I guess he did he? Because yeah, I remember he does have like a massive beard by the end. By the way, also, Tommy has the longest name from IOI. That's kind of insane. Like, Tommy's name's not even that long. Like, my name's longer than Tommy's. Like, how the fuck does Tommy have the longest name in all of IOI? But, whatever. Alright, so, new era, which, again, should go quicker, kind of. 41's a bit of a mess. But I am going to copy my player ranking. I actually realized, like, the way I was doing it before was kind of dumb. When I was copying the player rankings of, like what I was doing was, like... By the way, this is not going to be correct. Also, I find it funny that JD's listed as Gyrus here. Oh, and also Shan's listed as Chantel. Anyway, yeah, so the way I was doing it before is I would, like, copy it all, and then... Okay, what the fuck? I hit the wrong thing. This one. And then, like, reorganize it manually. I don't really have to do that, right? Like, I think what I do is... Like, I just do this, and, like, we're just gonna still run through the people, like, normally, but just have, like, kind of a guide of, like, where people would be, which, again, this is not gonna be right, because Erica's way too low. But either way, but yeah, I think we'll just like kind of run through it the way that we were like that we have been, but just have this as a guide. But yeah, this is my 41 player ranking I did immediately after the season, which again is not right. Eric. Well, actually, why is it Abraham? Dude, I find it funny. Actually, I just realized that I've been fucking listed as Eric here too. I think dark red. I think you could argue regular red, but I don't know how many more dark reds we're gonna get, and I kind of just want to have a dark red. Why have Erica so low? Because like at the time it seemed like Erica like like completely lucked her way to the win. Because like this was again immediately after the season finished airing, so like before any exit press or anything. So we didn't know that like okay, Erica like actually wasn't gonna go home in the pre-merge. The fact that Erica like again, we didn't know like the inside and outs of like what happened during the what do you call it, the hourglass round. Like it really felt like Erica kind of just like completely lucked her way to a win. But yeah, okay. Yeah, Abraham, I think I'll give him dark red still. I think he'll be towards the bottom. Again, could he be argued as just regular red? Sure, but I'll give him dark red. Sarah Wilson, which I had above Eric. I think that's fine, right? I think red or orange. I think you can make the argument for orange. I think I will settle on red though. Yeah, I think I'll settle it to red. I don't need to change it because I'm going to be copying over the thing anyway, so overwrite the numbers. Yeah, Sarah Wilson, like, she almost got a 3-2-1, kind of, but she also didn't. So it's like, I don't know how much to credit her for that. It's like, theoretically, she did, where, like, she had Ricard on board. Ricard, like, they at least, like, did a live tribal and everything to maybe make it happen. But, like, she never actually had Shan and JD on board. Or, like, she didn't really have the third on board. And, like, Shan didn't really trust her and want her out to split up her and Ricard. So, it's like, it's not like she actually came that close to staying. But she's also, like, not that bad of a player, right? Like, I don't think we see, like, anything she does, like, actively wrong in the game. But yeah, I think top of red. I think she'll be around where like Darnell is, right? I think she's like top, like to top of red. Voce. Voce's actually really difficult. So I had Voce at 13. Huh. I didn't remember having Voce that high. But I guess to be fair, it's just him above JD, Brad, and Jeannie. Yeah, I'm debating if he's good enough to be orange. Like, I think he was put into a very, like, tough spot, and I don't think he does that much actively wrong. But he also doesn't do much, like, right. But, yeah, I think it's still probably good enough to be orange. Like, he's someone that, like, his tribe just had, like, an all-women's alliance formed from the very beginning. And, like, when he was away for the Sweat and Savvy stuff and everything. So, like, that was unfortunate. What was it? Also that Xander had an idol, right? That's part of the reason why Xander stays. Yeah, I think I'll give him more. I don't think he does that much, like, actively wrong, right? So, I think it's fine giving him orange. Brad Reese. Huh. Legitimately, there is an argument for dark red. Like, I think, like, the reality is, I think he is, like, on paper, a worse player than Sarah Wilson. I think he does a lot more wrong than Sarah Wilson, and I think he only survives over Sarah Wilson because of challenge strength. Is, like, one of the main reasons, like, the vote doesn't really flip onto him. I mean, Abraham, I think, does more wrong in the sense that I think he did come off domineering. Like, the women didn't really get along with him. Just felt like he was, like, the easiest person to vote out of the men. It's like with Brad, like, literally tells Sarah and Shan to their faces that I'm voting for one of you two. And then, like, has, like, a live tribal at the first tribal that almost gets himself voted out there. Because of the mistake he made. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have Brad below Sarah Wilson. Like, I think Sarah Wilson does less wrong. I think the upside for Brad is that no, actually, generally, I don't know if I can even argue that. I was gonna say, like, he at least had, like, ally. I mean, he had Jeannie, right? He had Jeannie. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give Dark Red, but I think I will go above Abraham because he had Genie, I guess. Actually, yeah, he did find advantages. That's something at least. One ally isn't enough to be above Dark Red. One ally is good enough to be above Abraham, though. But yeah, he is Dark Red, though. JD. Probably Red, right? Like, he's very sloppy. I did think he was just very young. I think if he were to play again later, he probably would do better. Maybe. I don't know. He does survive a few tribals. I think that's, like, the main thing to credit him for. And he was, like, seemingly well-positioned at least right away, but he kind of blows that up. But yeah, I think, yeah, just kind of an easy, actually, I don't know. Is he even actually better? Like, generally, I mean, he survives over Sarah. I don't know. I'm debating between him and Sarah. I think Sarah does less wrong, but also JD survives like 2 more tribals, and also was well positioned during Sarah's boot tribal. I don't know. My gut is saying worse. Yeah, I think my gut's saying worse. Like, I think in terms of the games they play in the seasons, like, Sarah would be worse. But I think in terms of player in the grand scheme of things, I think I just have more flaws with what JD did on the season. So yeah, I think I'll go there. Genie. I think there's a legitimate argument that Genie is Dark Red. So, like, genuinely, I think where my thought is right now is, like, above or below JD. Ultimately, I think I will probably go Red. Yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, she still makes it to, like, the top 3 of her tribe. She survives over JD. Like, that's something to where, like, I think they'll keep her out of Red, or for outside of Dark Red. But I am debating her or JD. I think JD has more potential, but JD was also, like, very sloppy in the appearance we saw him on. And maybe I need to rewatch 41. I actually don't remember why I hated Genie so much. I remember I like was very like anti-Genie at the time. I actually don't even remember why anymore. Like I know that she was like really loyal to Brad, and Brad wasn't to her. Like I don't know how much of like her saving stuff over JD was like active from her. It was more so just like JD fucked it up for himself, right? Yeah, I mean she did give the. I mean, like, she had the, like, she found the idol, right? But then shared it with like, the Beware Bench, but then shared it with, Shan and, Ricard. Like, I think, genuinely, I think she's worse than JD. In terms of, like, faith on, like how, like, in terms of consistency in the game. Like, I feel like Genie's the type of person that probably is, like, an early boot most times she plays. But I don't think she's as, like, chaotic of a player as JD. It's where I think I'll land here. And again, it still feels weird. Like, I don't know, is Sarah too high? But I generally don't think Sarah does that much wrong, right? Like, yeah, I just don't think Sarah... Like, I think when looking at JD, Brad, Genie, Abraham, I think they all make more, like, blatant mistakes. To where, like, I can't really think of, like, a blatant mistake Sarah makes. So I do think that is good enough to be higher than them. I'm still debating Genie. Yeah, I think I'll go lower. I don't know. I think it'll be easier once we get the list like fully together. Like once we start mixing the seasons together to like have a better sense of like who's kind of grouped together. To like decide on like JD and Jeannie, but I think I will go because like I think it's like if we're going to these other lists, I think like Wendy and Jeannie and then like JD and Keith are like somewhat comparable to a degree. Even though I think Keith is better than JD and I think Wendy is probably also better than Jeannie. Maybe. Actually, is that the case? Maybe it's not actually. I don't even know. Well, it doesn't fucking matter. Whatever, it's fine. Sydney. She gets taken on a very weird way, but she's pretty poor position for most of the game. Yeah, I'm debating. I forgot I had Heather this low, by the way. But I'm debating orange or red. Where, yeah, with Sydney, it's like I think her boot round is not bad, all things considered. I think it's actually like I think it's her getting like very unlucky, but the problem is that her game before that is very bad. But then again, like how actively bad is it? Is it actively bad, or is it just because she's like, because like the thing is like with Sydney is that yeah, she was going to get voted out, but how much did she actually do wrong to cause that? Because from what I understand, it was kind of like I mean, like I said, it was kind of like a Sarah situation, where they wanted to split up Sydney and like Deshawn wanted to split up Sydney and Danny, right? Yeah, I think she did do some bad social work with like Heather. Didn't her Nasir also have a thing? Or maybe I'm thinking of Heather, actually. I'm thinking, so I am thinking above Voce, which is very fucking funny. I'm debating, so like, I think what I'm going to do, I think she's here, but I'm debating if she's red or if she's orange. Which, like, ultimately doesn't really matter. I think I'll give her the... Actually, I don't know. Because, like, again, I think in many ways she is comparable to Sarah. But she also does... I'll give her the orange. I think her being screwed, I think she's, like, maybe, like, the very bottom of orange. Because, like, I do think Sarah's, like, the very top of red. I think, like, Sydney being the very bottom of orange maybe kind of works. But I do think they're, like, close. Sarah did more right than her. I agree. Yeah, actually, fuck it. I'll give her the red. Yeah, I'll change her to red. Yeah, I heard did throw the challenge to get her out. That's also very bad. Okay. Tiffany Seeley. I forgot I had Tiffany this high. I think Tiffany's just yellow. Right? I actually think there might be an argument for light green, but no, I think she lost Liana. I think, like, considering the fact that she was, like, by far the weakest person on her tribe, the fact that she actually makes it emerge, like, fairly unscathed, is, like, pretty impressive. I do think she had some good reads on the game. Obviously, she comes to emerge down in numbers. She does lose Liana. I don't know how much to fault her for that, considering Liana had, like, kind of an out-of-game reason to work with the other side, but like still, I mean, I think you still falter to a degree. And like I think you do falter for being voted out over Xander. That is something too. But genuinely, I don't know. I do think it is very impressive she's even able to make it to the merge. Considering like the type of player she is. I think I'm gonna give her the yellow for now, but I could see that changing. Like I'll tentatively give her yellow, but I think it could go up to light green. Actually, I forgot about that. Heather also tried to save her too, right? Yeah, that is. I tried to get that into the video, the Rumo video, but it didn't really like. It's such a visual thing that I didn't feel like it really worked well for the video. But because like I got a, or I needed a Heather. Wait, did I need a Heather moment? Actually, wait, what did I do for Heather? I actually don't even remember. What the fuck did I use for Heather? Because I remember now. I did get a Heather moment. What did I use for Heather? Oh, her telling the seer. Okay.
Last night you wrote my name. One time written, it's gone. Don't worry about it.
I did not write your name.
Okay. You throw my name under the bus, for sure.
Throwing a name and writing it are two very different things.
Yeah, I used this moment. But yeah, I was going to use her starting the live tribal, but it didn't really work well. I remember that now. Either way. Nasir. Nasir, I think, is more definitively yellow. Like, I do think he's probably below Tiffany. I even think there's, like, an argument for orange. Because I don't think he was ever, like, particularly well positioned in the game. He does get taken out with an idol in his pocket, where, like, he was trying to genuinely work with Shannon Ricard, and they still took him out. But it's like, I do think he was still fairly safe early on. It's like, he was never in the core power structure, but he was never in any danger either. Like, even at the Mergatory situation, they did pick him over over Erica. It's like, I think he at least had, like, some social inroads, but yeah, he's, like, definitely, like, towards the bottom of the yellow, I think. Almost, wait, is also against Chance. Yeah. I think that's very, like, I think him getting taken out of the game in the way that he does is very bad. Which, I don't know, I think I will still land him yellow. But, like, I think, like, at the very bottom of yellow. Evie. So this is one that's going to be different than the player ranking. I think Evie, for me, is, like, definitively light green. I do think they played, like, a very sloppy post-merge. Like, they were just, like, looked at such a big target. But I think Evie has a lot of skills for the game. I think Evie's better than Tiffany. Like, so, like, I had Evie higher on here, but I think, like, as a player, I think Evie is better. I think Evie was able to play the middle very well early on. Like, I do think the end of Evie's game is obviously not good, but I think Evie was playing better early on. I also have more faith in Evie as a player. Evie was sloppy with the Sean at the journey telling and everything. I mean, like, it could have backfired. Like, it's like, yeah, I mean, like, is it ideal? No, but I don't think it's anything like that, like, detrimental. Like, I don't think it ultimately mattered that much. I don't think Xander was ever going to, like, use the idol on them anyway. But yeah, I think Evie is someone that, like, just has more potential on more given seasons. I think they just have more strategic, like, I think they're a more active player than Tiffany. I think they're able to get into more, like, initial groups at the beginning of the game. And even though I think Tiffany, again, I think it's impressive that Tiffany even made it to the merge on her season, I still think she's someone that will struggle to make it to the merge most times. So I feel better about Evie being higher. Like, I think you can at least, like, again, I think, like, Tiffany being light green, I think that's fine. Like, I think she's, like, kind of in the middle of the two. I don't really care either way, but I do think Evie is above Tiffany. Shan, yeah, I think just green, right? I don't think she's good enough to be light blue. I think she gets taken out a bit too early, and, like, obviously had a good amount of people against her. But I think plays a pretty solid game. I think plays a very impressive, like, early game. The fact that she was, like, the best position on UA is very impressive. I do debate still if the right call was to go with Ricard. And maybe I think it probably still was, but like I think it probably was just a spot where like she should have been more aware at Ricard being so willing to flip against her, and like should have been more aware that like Ricard's setting up the pieces to take you out. And I feel like that's something that she just seemed kind of aloof about, but yeah, I think I'll still give her dark green. I think she's still like a very capable player. And like I do bear. If Missy Bird is dark green, then Shan's definitely dark green, right? I think Shan's definitely better than Missy Bird. Liana. Liana's actually very difficult. I think my gut is actually dark green. So, like, the thing about Liana, like, was very well positioned early on, was never in any danger on original tribe, at the merge, was able to flip to the majority. Again, you could debate that as a game move, like, should she have flipped? Again, like, probably not, or at least not in the way that she did, but I get it, like, especially from, like, a personal, like, sort of standpoint, I get it, and yeah, game crumbles around her with the Shan vote. But even then, she gets like kind of screwed over. Yeah, she gets screwed over in her boot round. She shouldn't have gotten in that round. Like, and I guess you could fault her for that, right? I was gonna say like, I think her game like really crumbles because like Danny and Deshawn make a terrible move. And like obviously you fault her for like not stopping that, but I do think I think there's enough good there to be dark green. I mean, she's definitely below Shan, and I think she's definitely above Evie. Again, like at the end of the day, it's like tier wise, she probably could be switched to light green, but I personally feel dark green for now. Yeah, Danny. I mean, I think just another dark green. I think Danny might, in the grand scheme of things, be like overrated as a player. But I think Danny is still a very like capable player. I think he was being outplayed by Deshawn for pretty much the entire season. Like I think Deshawn just plays an outright better game than him in like almost every facet. I think really just win equity is the big thing. Yeah, I'm debating between him and Shan. Obviously, he's responsible for taking out Shan. However, I don't think that's the best move for him. I would argue that, again, like one of my big negatives for Danny is that I think Danny was not as well positioned on his original tribe as he probably thought he was, where he, yes, he was part of, like him and Deshawn were like a duo, but Deshawn was much better positioned. Like, Deshawn had Erica, Deshawn had Heather. Again, like, they were willing to take out Sydney. Danny would have lost Sydney had they ever went to a tribal, and he was just like kind of aloof to that. Slash, I believe he knew, right? From what I understand, I believe he knew that like Deshawn wanted Sydney out. He just didn't do anything. Like, he wasn't gonna fight it. But anyway, it's like I think like in comparison to Shan, like Shan has a much better pre-merge. But I do think that is something, like, I mean, like, I don't know how much of the challenge to really factor into things, but I do think, like, he's demonstrated himself to be, like, a very, like, stable presence on the challenge, at least. So where, like, I would have faith in, like, I think Danny's just the type of player that he'll make it deep every time he plays. Like, I do think he, like, yeah, I would be very surprised if Danny is, like, a pre-merge boot, like, ever. Yeah, it's like, I think him voting out Shan is, like, a terrible move. Which is like why I'm debating is because like, yeah, he's responsible to take out Shan, but also it's a horrible move to take out Shan when he does. I think I'm gonna give him like, I think it's very, very minor, but I think I'll give him the edge over Shan. I would not be shocked if they're like right next to each other at the ranking by the end. Yeah, I'm gonna barely give him the edge. But I mean, then again, also like he was meant to go out 7 is also a thing. Yeah, it's like I don't know. I'm debating it. it's like, okay, so this is like the thing. This is the reason I'm debating it still. It's because like for me, like Danny, like it's like how much credit do I give to Danny for like the notion that I just think he makes it deep every time. Is like kind of thing I'm debating, because like Shan is someone that, yes, Shan played a very impressive game on the season that she played. I don't know how repeatable that is. Like I do think that's probably more like based around a specific group. Where I feel like Danny just makes it deep every time. So we're like, I feel like Danny's more consistent. However, I think what we saw of Shan early on is better. Again, Ricard's not like green. I think I'll keep it. I don't know. So like, at least in these like comparisons, like I think Shan and Ron Clark are kind of similar, right? The thing is, like, who do I compare Danny to? I mean, honestly, kind of like 2 Degrees Zeke. I can kind of see it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll keep it. I think my gut tells me to keep it, but I think it's close. Ricard's light blue. I think you can argue green, but I'm going to go light blue. I think Ricard's a very capable player. I think his big fault comes from, I think, like, initial social. Like, I think, like, social, he's not as strong as I would like him to be. I still don't actually think he's that bad socially. Like, he's able to do some very good work at the merge. Like, he's able to pick up Erica and Heather. I think, obviously, like, and, like, he does good work as Xander as well. Obviously, like, threat management is a big issue. Like, he was just, like, such a massive target by the end game of that season. But he still was good at challenges. Had he gotten to the end, he likely wins. I don't think his win equity is as high as he thinks it was, but still, I think it's good enough to be light blue. Like, I think he'll be around like where like Allison is, like a player like that. Probably lower, to be honest, but like I think he'll be like towards the bottom of light blue. I think Ricard would do if he was an actual player in Average the World. Like if he was actually on the season, like that season in particular, like is he just added to the World Tribe? Like probably not well, to be honest. Like probably not booted right away, but like I don't think, like, unless he could have like some sort of like Kirby like potential, I don't think, like, I think he'll probably end up like a Cass sort of figure on this season, where like he'll probably just be like a mid-merge boot, I think. Yeah, like Tommy, Cass. I think he'll be like booted somewhere around there. All right, Heather. I think light green. Yes, I think definitely like. Okay, actually, I'm debating this now. Who's better, Heather or Liana? Actually, because I think that's even a debate. So, like with Heather, Heather had some very strong personal connections. She was a very sloppy player as a whole, though. But she wasn't dead jury-wise, and I think that's the main thing that's keeping her in the light green. Is that she had win equity to a degree. Again, she had like different. She had like people that were anti her, but she definitely had like some votes. Like, I don't know if Liana would have won if not for Do or Die, but she was at least in like a position to theoretically win. Yeah, I think my gut is above Tiffany. I think below Evie. I think. Okay, so Evie, I think, plays a much more active game. Like, had no endgame path. Where did I have Susie? Actually, I think I had Susie like yellow, right? Yeah, I think there's still a difference between her and Susie. I don't know. Like, where should I put her? I guess, like, I think she'll be, like, around where, like, Nora is in the grand scheme of things. But, like, where's Nora on this list? Like, where's Evie on this? Evie's probably Elaine, right? So I think Heather's above. Yeah, I think above. But below Liana, I think is what I'm going to land on. Xander. Okay, so my initial gut for Xander is green. And I think I'm going to keep it, but like, I actually do think there could be an argument for light blue. I think his early game positioning is what would drop him to green for me. Like, the reality is, like, yeah, Xander had no win equity, and like he was kind of being like dragged along as a GOAT to a degree. No one wanted to take out his idol, but like I also don't think he's actually playing that poorly in the end. I do think he overestimates his win equity, in the end game portion, and I think that's an issue. But like I think he's playing like a solid-ish game. Like from the like final like 10-ish on. But yeah, I think it's like his early game positioning is not good. I think I will go above Liana. I think actually I don't know. I think even that like might be debatable. Like Liana was obviously better positioned than him for most of the game. I don't know Liana's win equity fully. But no, maybe I do go Liana higher. Like, Xander's endgame obviously is, like, technically better. But, like, yeah, I do think Liana's playing better than him for most of the season. So, yeah. I do think I go this. I don't think Xander's that good, but I also don't think he's as bad at, like, I think it's like obviously like during the season, like the talk was like, okay, Xander's very good, like obviously the casuals loved him, and then like we got exit press and like he couldn't win the game, and then like people were like, oh, Xander's actually pretty shit, and like I don't think he's either. I think he's just like kind of middle, like he's in the middle of those two. Like he's not terrible, but he's also not great either. He's just like he's okay, he's fine. But yeah, Deshaun. I think I'm going to go light blue. I think there could be an argument for green, especially adding in win equity and everything, but I do think he was playing fairly well for most of it. I am debating him and Ricard. Like obviously on the player ranking, I want Ricard higher. Ricard had more win equity. Actually, no, I'm going to go... Yeah, I'm going to go below. Because it's not like Deshaun had a particularly good, like, path to the end of the game, I think, is the thing. He's too messy. I don't know. I feel okay about Deshaun. I think he's playing very well early on. Like, I think first half of his game is very good. And then, I think he kind of throws a temper tantrum with Shan. Like, that's definitely very sloppy. But I think the first half of his game is, like, pretty solid. It's, like, I think he's towards the bottom of, like, I think he's probably, like, below Allison. Like, he's definitely at the bottom of light green. Or, like, light blue. But I feel okay putting him light blue. I think Alexis Jones is too high, in retrospect. Is Alexis Jones... I guess she got idled out, but, like, I don't know. Anyway, Erica's at the top. And yeah, I think she's probably dark blue. I don't think she's... I'm not positive enough in her to put her purple, but I think she's easily dark blue. Deshaun should have been out 7. I mean, like, kind of. I mean, Danny should have been out 7 if he didn't win immunity. And then, yeah, Deshaun should have been out at that point. Like, okay, this is like I think he's fundamentally better than Danny. I think it's like, yeah, like you can make him green. That's like whatever. Yeah, I'll keep him green. I think that's fine, actually. I think win equity is... Yeah, I think if he had more win equity, I'd put him light blue. I think the fact that I don't think he wins a single Final 3... Yeah, he can't win a Final 3, right? Trying to think this through. I don't think, because like Heather, like Deshaun, Heather, Xander, I actually think Xander has more of a shot than Deshaun. Then yeah, Riccardi just loses. Danny, he loses. Who knows about Liana? Probably loses though. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't think he really has a winning, like I don't think he can win Final 3. But I think his best case scenario is probably Heather, Xander. Did I say 6-7? Is that Liana? Yeah, thank God, Liana and Xander 6-7. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, I think we're good at 41. What time are we at? But I guess I should look at stream. Okay, so I've dropped a couple frames since the last time I checked, but not too many. So I think internet should be fine-ish, right? Anyway, 42. We'll do 42. I mean, I think we'll do I think, again, this should be a quicker process with the player rankings and everything. So, like this is already actually, I forgot we only did like 6 people in 39. But yeah, no, I think we might get through like 44 or so. We'll see. At least 43, I think. At this pace. Okay. This was a horrible way of doing this, but that's fine. Actually, you know what? Let's do it. Actually, no. Okay, wait. No, actually, that'll be pretty fucked. I should have actually probably. Actually, I could just do that, can't I? Like, because I mean, we're like near the end anyway, so like I could probably just actually just list them all out at this point. Also, I find it funny how like, yeah, like what the fuck do I do with Jackson? Like, I guess just dark red, right? Like it seems like he was poorly positioned right away. And also we just have like not like at the end of the day, it's like we have not much to go off of with him. But also, from what it sounds like, he would have been the first boot anyway. So, like, I guess he is just dark red, right? Oh, yeah, I guess. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Jackson was at the bottom, was he? I forgot about that. Yeah, because this was before Exit Press. So, at the time, we thought Mariah was going to be first boot, not Jackson. But... also, we know now the reality. But yeah, Zach. Do I even bother trying to do the rest of this? Yeah, I guess I will. I might as well just list all these out just so I don't have to fucking scroll down every fucking time. That is if my computer could fucking handle it. Yeah, Zach I think is probably going to be red. Like, I don't think he's that different from like... I mean, I guess he is. Like, I was going to say from Sarah Wilson. I guess he is in the sense that Sarah Wilson probably came closer to staying. But I think he's in a similar sort of ballpark where, like, I don't think Zach does that much actively wrong. Like, he's just, like, kind of an unfortunate first boot. He's, like, just kind of a... yeah. Like, yeah, there's not much, like, that bad from him. But there's also, like, not much that good from him. But I did think, like... there is a world where Zach is like actually like an okay player, but we never got the see that. It's like, yeah, I think at the end of the day he's just red. So let's do that. Mariah, I think, is also red. I think you could argue Mariah is orange if you want to say Mariah got like screwed. Wait, I just realized something. Wait. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, that's why. I was gonna say, like, why are the numbers off here? But I think ultimately she's still red. Like, she's still at the bottom of her group. Like, she was still with Jackson at the bottom. And, like, yeah, she would have survived over Jackson, but, like, that's not really saying that much. It's still, like, if they were to go to another tribal, she's just still the easy boot. Also, I wish my computer was, like, not complete shit to where I could actually do this, like, smoothly of, like, moving all these things. There we go. All right. So that's every player now. So now this won't be as much of a fucking pain to get to the next season. All right. But yeah, I think red still. Yeah, well, you missed the Dan Spilo placement. You missed me ranking Dan Spilo. I think the debate is above or below Zach. I have more faith in Zach as a player, but that's not really from Survivor. Or like on Survivor, it's like Mariah doesn't do anything like wrong. Like, she's just like kind of an outcast from the very beginning. Just like she just doesn't really fit into that tribe. Like, maybe if she was on another tribe, she'd do better. I don't know. I think Zach, like, I still do think Zach, like, is more likely to, like, find himself in, like, a majority group than Mariah is, though, right? Like, I think Mariah, like, more times than not, probably is in the position she was in 42. So, yeah, I think I still give her red. Jenny Kim, I think, is an interesting one. So, my initial gut is yellow. An argument could be made for, like, green. I don't think I'm going to go there specifically because I just don't think we see enough, like, actively good from Jenny Kim. Like, I do think she probably is one of the, like, pre-merge boots that has the most potential. But, again, it's still a spot where, like, she doesn't, like, we don't see enough. Like, where, like, Tracy Hughes Wolf is, like, someone that's in the light green. But I think with Tracy Hughes Wolf, we see her actively doing things that she actually has done. Like, Jenny, like, we never get to see her actively do anything. Like, she just gets massively screwed. And, yeah, it's like, I guess there's, like, theoretically that potential there, but I don't feel like we see enough, like, tangible stuff from Jenny. So I think I'll still keep her yellow. Yeah, she didn't fight enough to stay. That's something you can't criticize. Swathi. My gut is orange. I think you could debate red. Swathi, I think, is like someone that like she's kind of like Zach in the sense that like I think there is that potential there. I don't think Swathi's like a fundamentally bad player. I think she just made like I think she just played her like boot round very sloppily. But like, yeah, if she were to come back, I think she could do well. Like, I think she has like skills for the game. It's just that like her one appearance doesn't really demonstrate those. But I do think she does do stuff wrong though. Like, because I was gonna say like I guess she's like Voce, but like I think she actually does more wrong than Voce. Like, Natalia does stuff wrong. Is she even like Natalia level? I don't think so. I don't know. I think she could be. I think you could definitely make the argument for dark red or for red. I mean, but I think I'm gonna stick with orange for now. But yeah, I think I mean, I think part of me is like, yeah, part of me is saying that, is there that much of a difference between her and Zach? I'll say that, like, she obviously tries over Zach. But like, as players in the grand scheme of things, because like, in a way, like, is there that much of a difference between her and like JD, I guess? Yeah, I guess I'll go red. I don't know. I think it's close. I do have more faith in her, though, than like someone like Sydney Siegel, for whatever that's worth. Because like, part of me is like, okay, I think her and Keith are not that far apart. They're kind of have Keith in the same ballpark of like, probably like towards the top, like very, very top of red. Tori threw the challenge. Is that a thing? Like, that's awful from Tori. I don't know why the fuck she was doing that, if that's the case. Daniel Strunk. I don't think Daniel Strunk's dark red. I think just red. He's not good. Like, obviously very sloppy. Blew up his own game. But, like, he was well positioned early on. He... Like, at least, like, during the Jenny Kim boot round, like, he at least was positioned well for it. Like, obviously, he blows up his game in the process. But, like, I don't know. I think there's at least, like, good enough positioning there to not be dark red. But he's definitely red. I think he... Okay. So I think this is the debate with him, is that I think he does more actively wrong than Mariah or Zach. But I'm debating, is there even that much of a difference between him and Swathi, though? Because, like, the reality is that Swathi probably does more, because like with Daniel, it's like he blows up his game, but like it was a spot where like he was very unlucky for all those things that happened to begin with. Like Chanel had to lose her vote, and what was it? Like Hai had the vote that like he had to like change his vote last second, right? And like I don't know, there was like a lot of like weird things happening there to get himself in that position to where he blew up his game. Where like Swathi just like unpromptedly blows up her game. So I kind of feel like I feel like Daniel Strunk is better than Swathi. I think is what my gut is saying. I think Swathi has more potential on a return, but that doesn't really mean much. Swathi got Roxroy to vote with her. Like, is that anything? I don't know. I don't know if that's much of anything. Especially because it's Roxroy. Yeah, I think I feel okay with this. Like, I think Daniel Strunk feels better to me than Swathi, and I think at that point, it's the debate of, like, above or below Zach and Mariah. And I think I am going to go above. Which feels high for Daniel Strunk, but I think talking it through, it makes sense. Lydia. I think also red, right? Like, Lydia's pretty bad. I mean, I guess, like, she survives the Daniel Strunk vote off. But, like, she was meant to be the first boot. Like, if it wasn't for Chanel losing her vote and Mike losing his vote, then, like, yeah, Lydia's the first boot of her tribe. She at least had Hai. But also, did she, though? I mean, she did for that round. But, like, still, like, Hai's, like, willing to let her go with the merge. I don't even know if she's better than Daniel. Yeah, Hai flipped her for perfect voting record, thank God. I think her game, like, I don't know. I don't think her game is good. Again, it's more so this thing of like, does she have potential? Probably. I don't know. My gut is telling me this is what my gut is telling me. Like, I think Swathi and Daniel, while they do more actively wrong, I think they also do more right than Lydia. And Lydia just like ultimately it's like Hai was willing to let her go at the merge. She was supposed to be the first boo of her tribe anyway. She even tried to get Hatch to teach. Yeah, obviously that's something that props her up. She was trying to learn how to do her taxes from Richard Hatch. Yeah, maybe Daniel should be orange. The thing is, like, I don't think Daniel's actually a good player. But, like, he was definitely... Like, it was definitely a very screwy situation he was in. I think I'm going to keep him dark red because I have Sydney dark red. And I think they're, like, in a similar ballpark of being, like, screwed, but also just not that good. But, yeah. Let's have a similar concept. Most players are bad. I mean, yeah, I think that's just the reality with social strategy players. Chanel. Is Chanel yellow? Probably. I think she's probably still better than Jenny Kim. I think. So, like, she was in the middle, unlike Jenny Kim, right? She does win the battle against Daniel. She is essentially just a consensus boot at the merge, like after the merge. So like post merge, it's not good, but early on there's some good positioning. I do think she definitely has some skills for the game. Her risking her vote was really fucking stupid, but she's worse than Elizabeth Olsen. Is she? I think she's around the same, but too far I do have Elizabeth Olsen orange. I think she's better than Elizabeth Olsen, but I also, like, I do think they're around the same, though. She's probably being swap screwed. Yeah, but it's like, did she, though? Like, she survived that first round because Alec is Alec, but then also would have been booted had they gotten the tribal again. So it's like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, she got all of that one spot, but I don't know how much credit to give her for that spot, and then also sunk her game immediately afterwards. So it's like, I don't know. I think Chanel's better. I do think the argument can be made that Chanel should be orange, though. But I think I'm going to go yellow. I think the reality is, like, I don't think... Like, I think Elizabeth, like, self-sabotages a lot more than Chanel. Like, Chanel, I think... And, like, not necessarily. I think, okay, I think the better way to phrase it, I think Elizabeth self-sabotages socially more than... Like, I think Chanel self-sabotages gameplay-wise more than Elizabeth. Or, like, I think she does, like, more so through, like, giving up her vote. And then, like, throwing her vote on Mike, which I actually think is still, like, decent-ish move. Like, it's at least I get why she does it. Where, like, Elizabeth just, like, actually just, like, pissed off Carl for, like, no reason. To the point where Carl just had, like, massive vendetta of getting her out. So, like, I think Chanel's better than him for that sake. I stand by my original thing. I think I'll put her yellow. And I think I'll put her above Jenny Kim. Roxroy. I think orange. I think I could debate yellow, but I think orange. I don't know if that's actually founded. Because reality is, like, him and the Seer are probably around the same. It's where, like, maybe the Seer should be orange, maybe, in retrospect. I don't know. Roxroy's, like, he's a very, like, stilted player. He's someone that doesn't Like, he obviously just like has his own agenda and whatever. He's not like a very strategic player. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to really say about him. He does piss people off. People didn't really like him out there. And I guess too, for that's like partially cast related. I think the fact that that cast was very like, it was definitely a much more like nerdy group, played a factor into things. But because like he did have like Jonathan and Mike wanting to keep him around. But still, it's like he's definitely like a very like bro-y sort of player. Was Drea willing to let him go? Not really. Like, I don't think she actually was going to. But I do think like he was obviously like, yeah, like Omer and like Hai like wanted to take him out. I don't think he's I don't know. I'm debating still. Like, I think he's below Jenny. Like, I think he's here on the list. I'm just debating tier-wise. But I guess I'll keep him orange. I don't know, actually. Should it be yellow? I'm like right in the middle of this one. Because like, is he that different from like a Carl? I guess Carl like does more. Like he's in the game for a bit longer. Nah, whatever. I'll keep him orange. Tori, I think. Actually, Tori's also kind of in the middle a bit. I think my gut is orange, but I think probably she should be yellow. Purple, obviously. Like, Tori's someone that like just is on the bottom for most of the season, but she's able to like survive like past like Swathi. Like, is like successful throwing her under the bus. Is still pretty big target at the merge. She just wins immunities and then goes home, right? And like obviously she goes home in a very weird tribal. So I think she's below Chanel for me. I'm debating Jenny. Like, I think, like, she's essentially Aurora, but worse. Like, she's Aurora if Aurora didn't make it to the top 6 and got booted at, like, Final 9 instead. Yeah, I think my gut is below Jenny. Like, I think she feels like right, like in between kind of tiers here, and I think I will give her to yellow, but I don't think she's like high. Like I mean, not high the player. Like, I don't think she's a high yellow. She had respect. I don't know. It's like she's still so far out from getting to the end. No one really wanted to take her to the end. I guess, like, yeah, Marianne probably like would have wanted to work with her long term, but I don't know. I still don't think she had like a particularly good path through the game, even if she survived through that round. Hai is not dark green. Genuinely, I don't even know Hai is light green. I think my gut is Hai is yellow. And like, again, maybe he should be light green, but Hai kind of sucks. And Hai like pisses me off as a player. Yeah, like, Hai is someone that, like, was meant to be at the bottom of his original tribe, was completely blindsided when they voted for Lydia. He recovers well-ish, Like, he's able to, like, obviously not be targeted when Daniel goes home and, like, pick up Mike. But then he also, like, loses Mike at the merge. And, like, lets go of his number one ally. And then, yeah, again, it's, I guess, like, he's on the end during the Roxroy vote, but, like, he doesn't play it well. He loses Mike in the process. I think I'm going to go above Chanel, but I think I am going to keep him yellow. And, like, I will fully admit, he probably should be light green, but he pisses me off enough as a player that I'm going to give him yellow. Like, when I mix everything together, he probably will be closer to a lot of the light greens, but, again, fuck high. He sucks. Chanel technically outplayed him. I mean, he also technically outplayed Chanel also. So it's like, I don't know, it's kind of equal. Like, he got Chanel out by the end. But yeah, Drea. Probably green. I think she's essentially just like a worse Shan. Like, she's a Shan. I mean, yeah, she is a Shan that didn't have as much control in the post-merge phase, but like was still with the majority for a lot of it. Still also had like no real path to the end, but I think it's still like a pretty capable player. So I think I feel good about green. Even though, yeah, obviously not a likable person in the grand scheme of things. Omer. I think I'm gonna go with light blue for Omer. I do think there's issues with his like last couple rounds. Like his last round in particular. Like that's pretty egregious, the fact that he doesn't have Lindsay like play the idol on him. But I think Omer's still a very skilled player. I mean, like, it's kind of weird because, like, post-show, like, he kind of gives, like, massive, like, mixed vibes. Because, like, he's such a mess when you see him play any other game. But I do think he's still, like, a very capable Survivor player. He's a very likable guy. Yeah, I think he's probably still light blue. Like, he's not that far apart from, like he's probably better than Ricard, right? Maybe? I don't know. But he's still in, like, the ballpark of, like, a Lauren Ashley back and, like, that sort of level. Lindsay Dlosowicz. I think dark green. I actually think I could be convinced of light blue. I think an issue with that for me is I don't think Lindsay is active enough. But, like, I actually do think the more I'm thinking about it, I actually could see it. Like, she did have a lot of win equity, and she did get, like, very close to the end. She almost had Marianne keep her. Yeah, I kind of feel, yeah, maybe I go above. Or maybe I go light blue. Yeah, I think she comes fairly close to winning the game. Is like pretty stably in the majority for most of it. I don't think she's the most active like strategic driver in the game, but like yeah, she is playing fairly well. Like I guess like I think today like is she that different from like Allison? She's probably better than Allison. So it's like yeah, I guess she's light blue. I actually like the more I think about it, like I think she's above Omer. Is actually like that. That's kind of why I just also pieced together too. Like I to be fair though, I think I do falter for like not saving Omer. Like I still think that's a thing to criticize her for. But like also, yeah, I think actually she probably is better than Omer. Because like that's to say like you have that criticism also for Omer. So it's like yeah. And yeah, she had more win equity than Omer. So yeah. Jonathan, I know I gave him green on the other ranking I did, and I probably stand by that. I think he's just green. I'd say better than Drea. He'll play Drea. He had no win equity. That's an issue. But I think he's a capable, like he's good enough at the game to where he makes deep most times. He's at least cutthroat enough to like take out Lindsay and Omer. But yeah, he can't win the game. So, Omer lacked win equity for that's obviously a thing. Yeah, Romeo's tough. Now, I think a lot of players are like these big goats at the end, but still have like clean paths to the end. I think a lot of them are light green. I think my problem with Romeo is that he did not even have a clean path to the end. I think I'm going to settle on yellow. I don't know. Okay, actually, now I'm thinking about it, though, I do think he is, like, he's not a bad player, though, is, like, the thing, right? Like, I think his game is bad. I think his game is a yellow game. But, like, I do think Romeo has potential as a player. Yeah, I think he's above high. Yeah, like, I think either way he's here. It's just a question of the color. I think I will give him the light green. I do think, yeah, he was playing pretty well at the beginning. And I do think that he's also someone that, like, considering he's this, like, really, like, small, skinny guy that, like, you would just assume would be, like, voted out, like, being, like, easy person to vote out like Zach was. Like, he wasn't. Like, he was in the majority, was in a good spot early on. So it's like, I will give him that credit. So, yeah, I'll give him the light green. Mike Turner. I think light blue. And I think above Lindsay. I think an argument could be made for dark blue. I think the issue is, like, obviously he's, like, owning up, like, his, like, inability to own up to his game. I do think he's aware of that post show, though, for whatever that's worth. To where, like, if he were to play again, I think he would, like, learn from that mistake. But, like, that doesn't really, like, affect too much here. Too emotional. I think he's dark green still. I think he is better than Lindsay and Omer. He literally outplays them at the end. Still almost won the game. Like, at least, like, came into Final Tribal, like, with, like, half the votes on his side. And again, you could debate, like, if that was real or not. But, like, I still think he had, like, a fair amount of win equity coming into Final Tribal. And, yeah, I think that's where I'm at, too. I think Marianne's also light blue. I don't think she's good enough to be dark blue. I think the thing about Marianne is I'm like, genuinely, I don't think Marianne's actually that great of a player. She obviously won, and I think she has this, like, level of, like, she has, like, a killer instinct. That being said, I don't know if I necessarily agree with, like, her strategic, like, see, I actually don't have faith in Marianne strategically. I have faith in Marianne to she is going to play hard and do what she thinks is in her best interest. I don't know if she will always know what is in her best interest. Like, I think she's someone that is, like, typically very sloppy. Like, I think watching her play, but, like, yeah, it's this thing of, like, how much do I factor in her playing other games? Because, like, watching her play Blood and the Clock Tower, watching her play, like, these other games, it's like, she is a fucking mess. Where, like, she's gonna, like, she's playing hard. Like, she's definitely playing hard, but I don't know if she's playing well. So yeah, I think she's light blue. Is she the best still? Yeah, 4-2 is spoiled. I don't think she's 100% the type of player that always gets voted out first. I mean, I think she gets voted out first sometimes. I don't know. It's like, I think she's someone that is very capable of being voted out first. I think if she were on a returning season, I don't think she would be. I actually do feel like if she were on 50, I actually feel decent about Marianne making it deep. I do think on any newbie season, though, I would be very worried about her early on. I do have more faith in Mike than Marianne. Yeah. I think for me, I think the way I look at this, I kind of look at this like Marianne is Miles. And like Mike Turner is like Caitlyn. From Rangers Abroad 2. And I do have Caitlyn as a better player than Miles. And like I do think Caitlyn's a better player than Mike Turner, to be fair. But I do think Marianne and Miles is like a decent comparison. So I think I'm gonna go here. I'll be honest, I would even debate these. Like I think she's definitely better than Jonathan. I think Lindsay and Omer is like a debate. I mean, again, I'm not talking about the game she played is like Miles. I'm talking about like the type of player she is, where she's going to be playing hard. Like she's going to be like trying a lot of things. The question is, should she be trying those things? Yeah, she did almost give Lindsay the win, which is something. I think I'll keep it like this for now, but again, this might change. I think we'll do 43 and then call it a night. I was kind of hoping we'd do a little bit more. See, I think we'll probably do the draft next stream then. If we got far enough here, like I was thinking if we got through like 45 or something, I might just say fuck it, and next stream we just like go all out and finish this, and then after that do the draft. But I think at this point we probably just won't. I think we'll do 43 now. Next stream we'll do that draft, and then probably do like 44, 45 or something, and then we'll finish it up the next one, something to that nature. But yeah, 44, 43. I don't even remember what the fuck was my player ranking for 43. I'd keep it with Cassidy. I'm kind of surprised I did at the time. That's a pretty base take. I'm sure Twitter hated that. Actually, I forgot Mariah is that high. I have Mariah at 15 on this. Which, like, I don't know. It's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. But yeah, Mariah, I think, is red. Are we only 3 streams away from 50? Oh. Yeah, shit. Yeah, 50's 2 weeks from now, isn't it? That's kind of insane. See, I would like to finish round 1 of this before 50 starts. Is kind of my, like, yeah, it's kind of my like goal right now. Which we should be on pace for that. Yeah. So I think that's what we'll do. I think next stream we'll do the draft, and then yeah, we should be done with this like in another like 2-ish streams. We're doing a draft of who gets a confessional in the opening of 50 is the draft that we're gonna do. Which will probably run it similarly to how we did the confessional in the trailer draft, where like people can be picked multiple times, but only a certain amount of times. But yeah, it would be like you get a point for every person that, or for every confessional they get before the marooning before the marooning challenge, I guess, to clarify. Which will be really fucked if there is none. Like, that'll be very funny, actually. If there just aren't any. But, again, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, how that Mugenics. I saw Lil Neff was playing that yesterday. Is that game actually supposed to be good? I saw Romeo's a Dead Man supposed to be very mid. Catch up with a few unwatched international seasons before 50, but it's so long. I mean, yeah. Oh yeah, I remembered what I wanted to watch also. There was something that I was like, I wanted to rewatch, but I forgot what it was. It was One Piece, the One Piece live action. So I might do that after I finish Culinary Class Wars. We'll see. Because that's still, what, a month away, I think? One Piece Season 2? So I'll probably try to rewatch that before Season 2. Just Mr. Beast. It's very possible Mr. Beast is in the intro, which will be very depressing. Basically anything until Jeff said, yeah. Like any. I mean, again, it'll be weird if they just don't structure it the same, but yeah, that's the intention. Is that like confessional before, like Jeff gives his. Or, like, the end of Jeff giving his spiel. Because, like, technically they intercut some confessionals midway through. Like, those would still count, but... Actually, did they... I realized, did they not even... I don't think they even did that for 49, did they? Wasn't that thing they didn't do that for one of the recent seasons? But either way. Again, like, within the first, like, sequence of the show, can Mr. Beast be drafted? Maybe. Genuinely, maybe. We might, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I might watch the trailer at the end. If we get a release the first 5 to 10 minutes or react to it on the VOD channel. Maybe, to be honest. Yeah, maybe. If we just say before Jeff says welcome to Survivor, yeah. Maybe that's just the, like, so we're talking about, like, even after they arrive on the beach. Actually, maybe that is a more fair way of doing it because we know this happens, right? We know in the, like, his speech where he says, we want your blood, we want everything, like, before that speech. Because we know that's going to be in the episode. So it's like that, like, yeah, we like know for sure that is there. So it's like, no matter how fucked up everything else is, it's like, we at least like know that's the benchmark we're going to hit at least. Yeah, but I can remember 49 too. Rewatch 43, 44. I feel like I'm higher on 44 in the sense that I don't hate it. I don't completely hate it. I mean, I can see that. I think 43, I don't know, my opinion 43 just over time just has gone down. Too far. My opinion 44 also has gone down. I think 44 has like higher highs, character wise. 43 does have like the Cody blind side, but I don't know if that's like enough. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, I think it's I think we're gonna, yeah, I think the actual rule for that draft will now be who gets confessional before Jeff says everything. I think is what I actually want to make the rule. Just because I think that's funnier. Jeff saying the word everything is the break off point. But yeah, okay. Let's do 43, and yeah, we'll call that a night in terms of the player ranking. After that, because it's a Ray 138. Yeah, Mariah's red. I think that's easy. Again, I think she's just in line with like Zach Wurtenberger and 2 Degrees Sarah Wilson. Like, she's like not an actively bad first boot, but she's still a first boot. Justine, I think Justine might be orange, or maybe still dark red. I don't know. I think Justine is someone that like could be around where Sydney is. So yeah, I think maybe still red. I do think she's probably above Mariah. I do think she does more actively wrong, but I think there's at least more upsides for Justine. Where she did have Dwight and she did have Noelle as actual allies, where Mariah didn't really have anybody. But yeah, she did turn away Jesse. That's not good. Actually, let's do it this way. I do think my gut says above. Oh wait, I didn't even do what I wanted to do, but that's fine. My gut does say above Mariah though. NECA. Why did I have NECA so high? Like, was it just because like NECA's someone that like had allies? She really gets voted out just because of physical strength. Like, she doesn't do anything like that actively wrong. Yeah, I think my gut's orange for NECA. Like, unless I'm forgetting something, I don't feel like she does red like her political party. I mean, that is fair. I don't feel like she does anything like that wrong gameplay wise. And she did have like Cody and like Jesse considering keeping her around despite that. Like their group does win the battle initially, so yeah. I kind of feel Orange like their leader. Yeah, I don't know if she'll be that high, obviously, but yeah, I think Orange makes sense. Oh, is that next week? I didn't realize it was next. I know. Was it Paranormal Site? Whatever the fuck the game is. I knew it was getting a sequel. I didn't realize it was next week though. Lindsay. I think I'm gonna have to go dark red. Like she just like really blew up her own game. Like she does still have potential. She still like has like she, at least initially had allies. Like Cassie didn't want to vote her out, but like again, that's not the end all be all. Like I think she's an actively bad enough player. Like at the end of the day, it's like Drew Christie had allies. It's like I don't think she's probably better than Drew Christie for all that's worth, but like she's still I think dark red, and I think probably similar thing for Gio. Like I mean, I had him at the bottom. Do I stand by him at the bottom? I think it's the debate. 1 week until Jonas is new on Firehouse. I can't wait. That was the only exciting thing for Nintendo Direct. Yeah, that was a pretty shit Nintendo Direct. But yeah, I think Gio. Like, generally, I probably do have more faith in Lindsay as a player. Because, like, Lindsay was actually doing fairly well until her boot round and things blew up. Like, Gio was just playing terribly the entire time. Like, Gio literally threw the immunity challenge. Where, actually, I guess Ryan did technically, but, like, Gio also didn't want to win that challenge, right? Also just, like, really was unaware of where he was in the tribe. Would have been the first boot if Lindsay didn't blow up her game. Yeah, it's like, I think he's at the bottom. I think that's fine. Ellie. I'm debating yellow or orange. Like, by precedent of this list, I would have her orange. I kind of want to give her yellow. I'm looking at, like, the rest of the players to see if there's, like, enough there. I don't know if there is. I'm debating in my head right now, Ellie or Tori. Generally, I think Ellie probably is, like, the better player. Or, like, even, like, the Gabler situation. Like, her losing Gabler. Like, that wasn't really on her. Like, I mean, it would, like, either way, you have to blame it on her. But, like, she wasn't, like, like, she didn't directly cause that. Like, obviously, like, she still doesn't handle Gabler enough to where, like, he wants to work with her. But, like, it's not like she does that much, like, actively wrong to burn Gabler in that spot. I think Sammy does a lot there. But I guess she also, like, lost Sammy. I just feel like gut-wise, my gut is yellow. And above NECA. I don't know if that's actually founded based on the game she actually played, but I think that's just what my gut says. Well, yeah, Janine also, like, Janine was the one that actually did the things that Ellie got blamed for, of, like, looking through his bag and everything. But anyway, Dwight, purple, right? He's the best player of all time. But yeah, he's probably yellow. Dwight would be purple if he played again. But he didn't, so he's dark red instead. But I think Dwight's just probably middle of the road. Like, there's good things there. Like, I think he had like a decent amount of allies throughout the game. He was a pretty flexible player. But also he was just like not able to keep a majority together. Does get taken off. Well, I guess he doesn't with the 9 in his pocket, but either way, he wouldn't have played it anyway. Equals Benry? Like, I don't know if they're actually the same, but like I think they probably will land like similar-ish in the ranking. But you thought that he was one of the what? Which Bailey and why? Oh, we're talking about Bailey during Traders? Is that a thing? Is that something she said? Either way, I think above Ellie, but still yellow. Janine. I don't remember. Why did I have Janine so low? Like, I mean, like, I could definitely see orange. Like, I think she's orange or yellow. But, like, why did I have Janine at 14, though? That feels low. Unless, like, am I forgetting something? Like, she's bad. But, like, I feel like her being below, like, NECA feels weird. And I guess it's like, do I just, like, give, like, NECA a lot of credit for being taken out because of a physical strength? At least, like, I think my gut is, like, I think NECA's gonna be here. Like, in the grand scheme of things, I don't think NECA is someone that makes it deep most times she plays. Like, she's not actively bad. Like, she's, like, a very, like, affable presence around camp. But, I don't think she's ever going to... Or, like, I think more times than not, she's, like, an early boot. Or, like, Janine, I think is someone that, like, at least will find herself in a majority group probably a lot of the time. Also, like, I guess there's, like, a bit of high variance in terms of, like, there's definitely points where, like, maybe she could be, like, the first boot or something, but, she was at least able to find some allies initially. It was kind of sloppy after that, but, I kind of feel like she's below Ellie. I think Ellie was a lot more central in that starting tribe. I think she's the one that had more one-on-one connections. But yeah, I'm debating yellow or orange, though. What tribals does she survive? It's really just Ellie, then Dwight, and then she's gone right after that, right? I don't know. I'm really in between the two. I'm like, Tori is yellow. Like, Tori probably does more, like, well. I think my gut's saying yellow. Just, I mean, orange. I keep saying, like, yellow, I mean orange. But, like, I just don't feel like there's as much to, like, praise from her. Or, like, at least with Tori, I can say, okay, she, like, survived over Swathi. Like, she, is also, like, good at challenges. It's like, I can't, there's nothing really to say about Janine that's, like, really that good. So I do think she's probably going to be towards the top of orange. James. I think light green is my gut. Very well positioned on his original tribe. Was essentially running that tribe. I don't know if he makes the right calls. Like, I think him taking out Lindsay was just a weird call for him. But, like, he was technically in, like, control alongside Carlo there. Also at the merge, like, in a pretty decent position initially. But then, yeah, just taking out the split tribal. Probably would have been taken out soon anyway. Yeah, I mean, like, I think, like, I don't think he's, like, that bad. I mean, like, he was confrontational. Like, he got in a fight with, like, Owen. Like, he was, like, a massive figurehead in the game where, like, he was just, like, he was looked at as a pretty big threat out there. But They at least had like some control over the game. I don't even know who to compare him to though. Of the people that are here. Because like realistically, I think he's actually like a little bit more comparable to Dark Green, but I just don't actually think he's that good. Especially because like he is taken out earlier than a lot of the other Dark Green players. So like I feel like he has to be Light Green. Like maybe Evie, but like I think he's better than Evie though. But I don't know. I still think Light Green. Josh. Do I have Josh Light Green? Oh yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fair then. Yeah, I think him and Josh. Yeah, LJ also. Yeah, so I guess just need to go a little bit further. Ryan Medrano. So like on precedent here of where I placed them last time, he would be yellow. Or wait, dude, I did it again. Orange. I'm debating if I would still give him yellow though. Like, is he actually worse than Janine here? I mean, actually, on the ranking itself, I had him higher, didn't I? Than Janine. Because I had him at 13, her at 14. And I probably do stand by that. I think he's better than Janine. I had Ellie above him. Read this word out loud, yellow. I just did. He is pretty bad, right? Like he was like throwing the challenge where he could have gone home. He does survive a little bit after that, but like still is not really in a good spot. I think I'll keep him orange, but I think I'll keep it in line with the player ranking. Yeah, I'll keep it in line. Like I'm still debating like him or Ellie, especially considering he like outlasts Ellie. But I think Ellie is like definitely had more going for her earlier on in the game, where like Ryan never really had much actually going for him, even though he made it further. I think I'm gonna keep orange for now. I mean, like really in general, I'm gonna keep orange. Like again, at the end of the day, the colors don't actually matter. It's really just like for the sake of like I don't know, like really. I mean, like they matter within the cast. They don't really matter in the grand scheme. Like when mixing it together, it doesn't matter. But like it matters like within the cast, obviously, because like I am keeping it like in line within the individual cast. Noelle. I think light green for Noelle. I think Noelle. Generally, I think Noelle might be better than James as a player. She plays from the bottom a lot more, but I think she's actually playing fairly well from the bottom. Like I think she gets a bit unlucky to lose Justine. I don't think she does that much like actively wrong to lose Justine early on, but is able to recover after that. Like survives over Nika. Still like loses the battle for the first couple of votes after the merge, but like it still like has a decent amount of allies around her. Seemingly has a lot of win equity. I don't think I can give her the dark green. Maybe because I don't think she's like she's good at playing from the bottom. I don't think she's like, we just don't really see her being at the top that much. So like I feel like it's tough to really land her dark green without like her demonstrating like some actual control in the game. I guess you could like argue the James boot, but I don't think that's good enough. To where like I think it's like if she made it to the end, I think she could be like Xander level, but like she doesn't. She gets 7th place, so it's like I think I'll land her here. I think she has a lot of potential. I think she definitely does some good things, but I don't think it's good enough to be dark green. Sammy. Sammy, I think, is on the edge of dark and light green. I had Will Wall light green, right? Like I think he's better than Will Wall. I don't know by how much. He is pretty sloppy. He does get taken out unanimously. He was in the majority for a good chunk of the game. I think he's playing the middle fairly well early on. Even when he gets to the merge, he's playing the middle decently there. The problem is I don't think I think he's giving probably too much power to the Jesse and Cody's of the world. It's like he's staying with the majority, but like not in like he probably shouldn't be at that point. Like I don't know if he's like voting in the way that he should, but he's somehow like still being involved in what's going on there. I think I'm gonna put him at the top of the people so far. Yeah, no, dark green or light green, though. He's either at the top of light green or the bottom of dark green. I think I'll give him the dark green. I think him and Xander are close. I think Xander obviously got to the end, but I think Sammy had more potential to win if he had more win equity. I think Sam is more in the majority for the early portions of the game, so I think I'll give him dark green. Cody, I think just light blue. Obviously a very flawed player, but I still think light blue. Like almost won the game. Like it was essentially one round away. And he fucked up to not get to the end, but still, like, very close to winning the game. Very well liked, very well respected. Like, while obviously Jesse is better, like, he was still running the game with Jesse. Yeah, it's like, I think light blue. Carla, Carla, I think, is probably dark green. I think Carla's a very flawed player, but, like, ultimately, like, she's probably just Drea. Like, I think she's around where Drea is. Probably a sloppier endgame stretch, but I think, like, she's essentially, a similar caliber player. Dark red woman hater, that is true. But, yeah, I think she's just there. Jesse, I think I'm going to give the blue, like solid blue. I think he's one of the better one-time non-winners. Very capable all-around player. Obviously made himself too big a threat by the end, but I don't really fault him considering how the cards laid out. Yeah, I think he's just, pretty good. Owen. Okay. Owen is a bit tough. He's essentially Romeo if Romeo didn't run the pre-merge. But I think Owen has a lot of potential. And I think he is here. Like, I think I have him in the same spot as where I had him on the player ranking. I'm debating on the color. I think I'm going to give him the light green just, like, as a personal thing. That I personally do think Owen, like, would do fairly well most seasons. Is that founded in anything? Not really. Like, within the game, I mean. Like, within 43, not really. But I do think he's someone that is a fairly capable player in most aspects. Just, like, kind of just, wasn't really, was he in the majority? Like, he wasn't really in the majority that much, really. I mean, really, it's like, was he in the majority? Like, I mean, like, he voted out Mariah. But then post-merge, it's like, when is he even voting correctly for most of it? It's like, James? He votes out James. And then like Endgame, like the Telltale Endgame, but it's like I don't know, it's not good. But I don't know. I think yeah, just vibes essentially. I think Owen just someone that I think is an all around like fairly capable player, but just like played a pretty bad game, so I'll give him that. Cassidy. I think dark green. I don't like. I think like so. This is my ranking immediately after season. I think in the time since, I think Cody's better than Cassidy. I even think now there's an argument Carla. I think she is better than Sammy. I think that's clear cut for me. I think her or Carla is a debate. Obviously, Carla had more win equity. Cassidy does technically get Carla out. Carla was better positioned earlier on in the game. I think my gut is below, but I don't know if that should be. Like, realistically, she's going to be around where Lauren is, to where, like, maybe she should be above, because I think Carla is Drea. I think she I think she should be above, I think. But not by much. Like, I think she'll be towards the top of green. Carla will be towards the middle, I think is kind of what my read is. Do I ever think about how close Gabler was to a perfect game? All the time. And that's why he's purple. Purple Gabler. That's what they call him. But no, I think he's actually, what the fuck do I do with Gabler? I didn't even actually think about this. Okay, I think Cody's better. I think is my gut. I actually this is actually a bit tough. I think I am gonna go with the green. It's funny because I feel like I've gone up on Gabler over time, and I think I do talk up his game. Like in comparison to other people, but also I don't think Gabler's actually a good player. I think he's better than Bob. I think he was able to stay in the majority more than Bob was. He wasn't a target in the game. But I think it's like Gabler. I don't have faith in Gabler strategically to maneuver through the game. I think he has to get fairly lucky to get into a winning position. I feel like Cassie's better. I think it's close. I think my issue with Cassie is that she can't win that season. Like, was she playing more optimally? Probably, yeah. But like, even she had like a massive misread on her win equity, and like she couldn't really win. But it's like, to be fair, it's like, yeah. I mean, like I think like Gabler wanting to go to the Jesse is like something that is pretty detrimental. Yeah, I think okay. As a player, I think I'll give it to Cassidy over Gabler. Again, I think as time goes on, I am more content with like Gabler beating Cassidy, and I would probably vote for Gabler in this spot over Cassidy. But I think as a player, genuinely, I would have probably more faith in Cassidy and Gabler. So yeah, I think that's where I'll land. And it's past 2 o'clock, so thank fucking God I did this like for so long. I guess to be fair, it is still going quicker, right? I think maybe it's not. I don't know. But I think it's going a tad quicker with the player rankings. But I don't know. We still have 6 seasons to go, so I don't know. It'll still probably take 2 more streams. I'm not doing 44 right now. I'm also like kind of mentally fried. So yeah. Well, again, I'll play the greatest game of all time, and we'll talk spoilers. I don't know how much spoilers there is to even talk about, but yeah, we'll Still open it up. Survivor 50 spoiler talk. Oh, I forgot about One Piece trailer. Should I watch that first? Actually, I'll watch that first. Why not? I guess I have to fucking bring it up though. 44 end it when I get to Carson. I don't feel like Carson's placement's gonna be as controversial though. Actually, I just realized, is Carson dark blue? I think he is, isn't he? I actually never thought about that until now. In general, I've never thought about like these players, the New Era players, as like what tier would they be in? Like at least like other players, I've thought about it before. I've never really thought about a lot of the New Era ones. The trailer's 3 minutes. Oh fuck me, dude! That was so loud.
What's a pirate?
Okay, cool.
A pirate?
Yeah, that was loud for me, but I'll do that. Will it get claimed? Probably, but not like demonetized.
A pirate is someone who has adventures and dreams.
Who's this talking?
And never, ever gives up.
Oh, it's the doctor guy. Yeah. Okay.
My friends, we put together an amazing crew, made it to the Grand Line,
That's
and now
kind
we're
of
one
funny.
step closer to our dreams.
So let's celebrate!
This is pretty surreal to see. Fucking reverse mountain. This is probably gonna get claimed. Like the music. Little Garden.
The Grand Line is a dangerous place. Careful who you trust.
I'll be honest, I have very little memory of Little Garden. Oh, it's Mother. Oh, it's the other Mother in the background there too. That looks insane.
Be king of the pirates.
Bing, bang, boom.
These Baroque work guys are different. They're crazy powerful.
That's surreal to see in real life too.
But there's nothing we
That's
can't
Mother.
together. Beat down time, baby.
That's kind of cringy. Again, there's something just so surreal about watching a One Piece trailer. That it's like the fact that it's like pretty much a one-for-one recreation.
Good sword.
Of something that feels like it should never be recreated.
You end up somewhere you never thought you would.
Dude, that is insane too. Fucking Laboon.
That's what the journey's all about.
What Polar fucking name is?
What are you? What is that?
I kind of forgot about that. We're gonna be fucking seeing like
This is the most fun I've ever had.
yeah, Chopper transforming and everything in real life. Again, just generally like One Piece just feels like something that shouldn't be live action, but for some reason it's like actually like at least season 1 was good. I genuinely enjoyed season 1, and we'll see how it is when I rewatch it. But like it's just like something just like feels like this should not exist. What would a One Piece reality show even look like? Wouldn't it just be like would it be like Pirate Master? Yeah. If Carson won Fire, where would he rank amongst New Era? Probably right below D. And Kai. I don't know. I mean, like generally, like his game. I think he would have the best winning game. In terms of player, I think I would probably have him below D and Kyle. But he would be pretty high. Oh yeah. All right. Let's open it up for spoiler now. So what's it? Spoiler talk. That's I guess take out the back part of that. which I don't think I did last stream, which is kind of funny. So like the stream title was literally Survivor 50 spoiler talk, and my removal video is still never getting finished, and no 50 spoiler talk. Top 10 win? Probably, yeah. I mean, like, I think he'll be like Todd Herzog level ish, maybe higher than that. I don't know. He's pretty, like, his winning game would be pretty good. What game am I playing? Assassin's Creed Shadows. So again, potential ad. We got more screenshots. Yeah, the Unluckies is like very surreal seeing, like in real life. And I think like seeing Chopper, like a real life Chopper, well, like obviously it'll be CG, but like still, will be insane as well. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm literally not on the right thing. This one, cool. Imagine I just played the entire game not realizing it wasn't on screen the entire time. That would have been very funny.
I can see Matsu's crops
I think I'm back on the Aubrey bandwagon. I don't know. I generally don't fucking know who's winning. Like, just my gut tells me Aubrey wins. But also, there definitely is a lot of things pointing to potentially Suri. This, okay, yeah. Greatest parkour system ever. Suri something on RGB interview stuck out. Oh yeah, I know that. I know that's the thing that people are talking about. I don't think it actually means much, but also, I guess, yeah, like her comparing herself to Peyton Manning. That's like Peyton Manning retired after winning, right? So it's like, I don't know. Is she an assassin yet? No, right? Okay, yeah, I guess they cared. They finally cared about canon? I guess? They got fucking AC Odyssey developers cared about the canon? Whatever, fuck, it doesn't matter. In recent interview, Coach kind of... Yeah, I did hear that too. Yeah, Coach... I did watch that interview with a Gold Derby or whatever, where, yeah, he was talking about how, like, that we get screwed over with these players that we know nothing about, and then it says Russell and Rizzo. So, like, yeah, it does imply that Coach might get screwed over by Rizzo, which makes sense-ish. Like, with the... it makes sense with the Aubrey, Jonathan, Joe, Rizzo Final Four that was out there. What am I doing? Is there Eagle Vision in this game? Okay, that looked funny. He did refuse to call him Riz God. That is true. I don't believe they follow each other, too. Isn't that a thing? Oh, no. Was it Rizzo and Chrissy? I think it was Rizzo and Chrissy that don't follow each other. Yeah, that's the weird thing about Aubrey. But also, like, she technically was in the Edge of Extinction episode to a degree. Perfect. I love how like, this game just feels nothing like Assassin's Creed until you just, like, run into something that is just so Assassin's Creed. Like Jeff would have been promoting 50 way earlier, Suri won. Maybe. I don't know. Like it definitely didn't seem like he was hyping it up too much early on. Who knows? I'm just gonna reload checkpoint because I wasn't paying attention. Maybe he's tricking us all, and maybe he is the God Slayer. I think that would be funny if okay, so what is this? But I think it would be funny if Coach is continuing to lie in all of his post-game press. And having done like looking back into shit for this Rumo video with Coach, like it's funny how like back when all this stuff was happening, we thought Coach was trolling. And like, it's weird how like we thought Coach was trolling at points where he wasn't trolling, but there's other points where he was genuinely trolling. And it's funny that, like, back then, like, we just thought everything was trolling. Okay, what am I trying to find them? Is it from here? Yeah, no, okay, Seagal, which, Jamie Lee Curtis can do it, right? Was the thing? Oh, it's here. Which, is disappointing, but... I did see that people were, like, saying, hear me out, or whatever, with Correa.
I do. We are innocent survivors from battle. Starving,
Tsuri
alone.
becomes the Dragon Slayer. I can't wait to see that.
Not with that flimsy book.
Truther of the Suri Aubrey Joe Final 3. Given the screenshot, obviously. But, I don't know. I could see that, too.
You stole the food.
A redemption winner pick? Like, actual winner pick, or who I'm going to say is my winner pick?
What killed our army follows us. Those crops will be burned soon.
My initial winner pick was Brooke, just because I always pick Brooke. Who do I actually think is winning? Based on spoiler stuff, I could tell you. Because I do actually have opinions on that now. Like, do we want to talk about AE Redemption spoilers? Make a video on season 2 of One Piece? Probably not at this point. Generally, I don't know what videos I'm making at all coming up. Because I really want to just finish up this rumor video that will never get finished. Charlie 1, would he be purple tier? Probably, yeah. I don't remember the controls. Is it? Okay, cool. Not that. Not that. Not that either. There we go. We have AU. I think I'm looking at Caleb as the winner for AU. Based on, it was Caleb. So yeah, full on spoiler. The final two is Caleb and Jackson, right? I believe were the two. And like, Jackson still has not been in a single fucking preseason thing. Caleb's gotten his own commercial. There's not been a single fucking thing about Jackson. Outside, well, he's in Daniels. But like, not actually. Like, it's obviously just a Daniel trailer, but like, Jackson's in it. But like, Caleb has his own trailer that's like hyping him up as like chaotic player and everything. Like, I'm inclined to think Caleb is the winner then of the two. Where I think it kind of reminds me of Miles and Kalen, where like Miles was a pretty big preseason figure and Kalen was like nowhere to be seen. To where I am inclined to think that they are going to very much promote the eventual winner. To which I do think Caleb is the person that makes more sense there. I think Trader's top 5 based on
Just in time. The miso shiru is almost ready.
what there is a spoiled Traders. I mean, the thing is, like, Trader spoilers have just been wrong, like left and right. So it's like, I don't know, like maybe this time will actually be right. But it feels like pretty much every single time there's like Trader spoilers, they're wrong.
Beast or spirit?
Peasant Ashigaru from outside Iga. I fought them off.
Of course you did. You're a
How many people are left in Traders anyway? What are we down to? Like final 10-ish?
My father says Iga is a lock.
How many episodes do we have actually of
What matters
Traders?
is that you chase them off.
It's what, 3 or 4 more
Good
weeks?
for the heart and the bones.
Those soldiers.
Actually, I didn't realize that with Beast Games is done in like 2 weeks.
A battle.
Well, Beast Games is done like the day of the 50 premiere, right?
And a full stomach. But you must do it without me.
Why? My father said you were once a great fighter.
That is long behind.
I mean, oh yeah, and, if we're talking about Trader spoilers, which I guess I don't really care enough to, yeah, we can talk Trader Season 4 spoilers. I'm inclined to think Rob wins, right? And like I guess Alan's Alan, like he's always gonna hype up the season, you would think, but like by Alan calling like Rob the best trader of all time, like you would think that, like you think he would be saying that if Rob wins, right?
Happily. Well,
Can't believe tomorrow Ozzy returns to the game and loses yet again.
Live with me and my father.
a generous soul.
Yeah, I guess we'll finally get to see that. We'll get to see. It is kind of funny how we're going to see Sophie Clark winning Survivor in the year 2026.
No, my father doesn't like to talk.
Actually, she's going to be a 2-time winner. She's won twice on television. Again, I can't believe we're going to get another 2-time winner now. Thoughts on Distracted. I personally just don't care about this season. Like, it's not bad. It's just kind of whatever. But like, I just don't. I'm not really that invested. So even like Sandra and Nina just aren't really doing much for me on this season.
I'll come with you.
No. Protect Matsu.
File 5, Rob, Mora, Steven, Mark, Tara.
Know what you are asking to do.
It kind of makes sense. I mean, like, I'm surprised Eric isn't there. Like, people are really gonna be like, how would Eric not make it there?
Yes, Stuart.
I think is what I'm pretty surprised by.
I will return.
Like, unless like Eric like fumbles
Peasant Ashigaru.
like the role.
They were warning.
Like, I'm just kind of surprised that Eric wouldn't make the finale, considering how trusted it seems like he is. But yeah, I think Rob winning feels very likely right now. Although I have like no idea what's going on in the game. Like, this is all flashback, right?
Waiting is not useless. Like I say, observation is the key to victory. Or else we are carps on the slab.
I shouldn't have taken no for an answer. I should be beside my father.
I find it funny how like there's points where this game does look good, but there's other points where this game just looks like complete shit.
Yes, I'm done waiting. I want to help. I want to fight.
Voice acting is also kind of like.
You have kept your bravery dark behind your eyes so your father does not see it. Enough.
I talked about the remote video earlier, but I'm still working on it. I'm what, 2.5 hours in?
Off we go.
Over 2.5 hours, like 2:36 was it? Like, why does the game look better in game than it does in cutscenes? During a Natalie Kristen murder with Johnny Eric banishments. Probably. I don't think Eric turned. Like, I'll be pretty mind blown. I would actually be shocked if it's not in their contract that they can't turn down a recruitment. Like, I feel like with something like the trailers, especially considering these celebrities and all of it, like that are getting appearance fees and everything, I would not be shocked if in their contracts, like, you can't refuse a recruitment.
I can't go anywhere. Not like this.
Glad you have come to your
Because, like, what the fuck would the show do if people just, like, turn down the recruitments, like, left and right? Yeah, in NZ, but I'm talking about in the U.S. Like, I feel like in the U.S., especially with the celebrity of it all, I feel like it must be in their contracts that they can't do it. And even in NZ, when it happened, they had, like, the other option, right? Like, it was in a spot where, like, the other person became a traitor then. Because it was, like, one got murdered, the other one got recruited. So they still had a backup in that spot.
What is your name?
Because, like, are they really, like, they're not gonna be going through like how many people are they gonna go through, like, and eliminate them, like, left and right? There's no fucking way they're gonna allow, like, that many people to just, like, leave the game because they just didn't want to become a traitor.
I am Sorin. The little one is Junjiro. And this place is Makino Odera.
I think it'd be cool if the final traitor was banished on their way out.
War's shadow has darkened much.
I think that would be interesting. Interesting approach to it.
When you found me.
That is probably how they would handle it in, like, the worst case scenario. Is that if there is only one traitor? I don't know how they would. I feel like I feel like contractually there must be some sort of thing with most versions to where you have to accept a banishment or a recruitment, especially when there's a one traitor thing. Because it feels like it just breaks the format of the show if you're in a spot where like everyone just says no. Episode 6, best episode of the season by far. Which episode is episode 6? Was that was the Lisa boot? Or no, this last episode was the Ron boot. Is that the best episode? Oh. I think it was better than what it could have been.
Go ahead. I won't bite.
You should eat more.
I was thinking the other day it'd be cool, a cool role for someone to be like a Red Faithful. I wonder if that would work. Like I have thought, like I assume they're going to be starting adding in like extra roles. Like they did that with the Secret Traitor this season, but like I assume they're going to do more of that sort of stuff moving forward. But yeah, like what else could they do? Like obviously there's the like Dodo sort of role, like the Jester, right? That's what's in Among Us. But like where your goal is like to get yourself voted out. Like I assume they'll probably do that at some point. But yeah, I think it would be interesting if they did like, gave a role to a Faithful that like gives them an opportunity to become a traitor.
No, of course not.
Good. You should know it was Junjiro who tended to you day and night.
Okay, I did think that was interesting with the UK this season was that guy that was they had the conversations with the traitors, and that guy like asked them to become a traitor. I think they will probably attempt to do more things like that, probably more like interactions with the traitors. I wonder if they're gonna do that in the US. They haven't done it yet. Yeah, maybe that'll be a thing. Yeah.
Pain is expected.
Like do a doctor sort of role.
It will be some time before you're at full strength, but you can walk toward it on your feet.
I'm trying to remember, what else did RHP do with the Mafia?
What a thought!
Because they had, it was a doctor, and then what was the other role that they did in RHP?
It's a knife. Thank you.
Weren't there two?
Wait, you said...
You know how my hands shake in the
I don't
court,
remember anymore.
Junjiro. I'll leave you to it.
Is an actual Mafia show being developed? I think, wasn't it Werewolf? Oh, Detective. Yeah, Detective.
Go on.
Which I guess that's probably too powerful for the traitors, you would think. Oh, by the way, internet's fucking up again, so that's great.
Are you sure I didn't hurt you?
Don't worry. I'm tougher than I look.
Really?
It went down to one bar, so that's fantastic.
I just meant because you're...
Yeah, Teeny was, and then wasn't it like someone that got murdered right away in the second one? But even the Seer's like a one. Actually, I forgot. Is the Detective a one-time thing or no? I don't remember anymore. But the Seer is like a one-time thing and like at a specific point in the game, right? But it's still like less powerful. I mean, like debatably, I guess. But still, it's still like a like time-based thing of like it only happens at this one point in the game. Like a detective, it's like it's like the entire game, right? Like I feel like that's too powerful. Oh, it was never mind. It was Keanu. Okay, yeah, Keanu only had it for one round. Teeny had it for the entire game. Okay.
I was hoping...
Yeah, I guess it could be interesting. I think it could be interesting the way that Keanu had it of like a one round thing.
I don't...
I think the problem with it is kind of the problem with the seer, right? Where like, if you catch a traitor, then at that point you're kind of fucked, right? Like you're kind of fucked if you expose it. Like you're essentially in a 50-50, and they're gonna be like, well, we might as well kill both of you. Do I think it needs to be in the right person's hands, of someone that's gonna like keep it to themselves?
Even with the ache, I wonder if I'll ever be as strong as before. I wonder if it even matters.
But also if it's a faithful thing. I mean, really all it does is like, if people know that you have it, all it does is actually put more sus on you, right? Because if you like clear another person as faithful, they're going to be like, oh, what if it's just two traitors clearing each other? But then if you're a faithful that picks a traitor, then they're going to be like, well, one of you has to be a traitor, so I might as well kill both of you. So it's like both you're kind of fucked.
You're too far away.
What the fuck is this?
Good view from here.
Fuck is this? Okay. Yeah, I don't like the, like, I definitely don't like how the seer was handled. I do think it being earlier in the game helps. I think the timing of the seer is just terrible. It happening like so late in the game where like it essentially decides the game, or at least can decide the game. I think that's dumb. I think when it's so early on, it's like, I think it's a little bit more interesting where,
I mean, it looks
like early on, it's like, again, if you catch a traitor, then like I think it adds this interesting dynamic of like of how you exactly play it, where you can keep it secret. You could try to become like the, but they don't like traitor angels, right? They don't like that concept, like the producers. It's like they probably wouldn't even like that. But like I think it would be interesting to see someone like intentionally do a traitor angel sort of strategy after having used the detective power. Traitors US 3 finale, actually the worst episode of all time. I could see it. In the conversation. I think it actually is one of the worst Traitors US episodes. Possibly Traitors in general. I don't know if of reality television. It's a reality where Aubrey sold Sequester, or Audrey even, Sequester to NBC. Sure.
Open it.
What would Sequester even, like, would a big network even want to make Sequester? I don't know. Like, what even is Sequester really? It's essentially just a, I guess, just a Big Brother ripoff, right? Like, if another network did it, like, what would they even, like, how would they brand it? I guess, like, would it just be their version of Big Brother? It'd be cheap. I mean, yeah, definitely. Thank God we didn't get CBB, so we could see Amanda Kimmel back on screen. Yeah. And Amanda Kimmel was back on primetime twice, actually. That's kind of insane. Stephen Fishbach was back on TV.
Thank you for
Safety Chain, yeah.
It has reminded me.
I actually want to rewatch that at some point. Is the Survivor Sequester? I'm sure actually it'll be fun to get clips from that. I mean, I obviously have the social, but there probably are other clips that are fun to get from that. BB would sue. I mean, yeah. I mean, depends on how. Like, I mean, they did sue over Glass House, right? But then they lose that lawsuit. No, they could sue, but like, I don't know if they're gonna win unless it's like unless it's like called like Little Sister or something. Like, oh, this is like such a blatant ripoff. Like, this is like literally the same format and like almost the same name. It's like, I doubt they would win. Ashley BB videos. What are we talking about? The I know Ashley did a AMA, right? Is that what we're talking about? I didn't watch them. I've heard. Actually, I forgot. Did we ever talk about the Ashley Morgan stuff? Which I actually don't really know what's happening. I don't really care anymore. But I know there's still like an Ashley Morgan feud for some reason. Which yeah, I don't know what's going on there. By Morgan's strategy talk? What are we talking about with their strategy talk? What was their strategy talk? Wait, what the fuck is happening? Like, what is this montage? Like, I know that they're not, like, friends. But, like, did anything actually happen? Between them? Cut bamboo. Thank God I get to cut bamboo. Beast game players are evil? Sure. I mean, I guess. That's the way you want to look at it. Yeah, what is this? Load. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's kind of funny. I didn't realize that's what you're talking. There's literally that was the thing that she's this. That's kind of insane. I think if I wanted to talk strategy with one Big Brother player, I would not pick Morgan to be that person. But I don't know. Play impossible. Cool. Actually, it is kind of funny. Yeah, that is funny, actually. The Jags is only $25. So, yeah. That's funny. Morgan keeps yapping about being the best player this season, how her and Vinny deserve to win. Yeah. Well, I spent $145 on it now.
Plenty of bamboo around. Let's see if this.
Oh, it's like I just think both of them need to get over it. I mean, like, obviously, like, neither of them are, like, neither of them have, like, there's no incentive for, like, either of them to, like, remain friends. Like, there's, like, nothing's, like, forcing them to be friends or whatever. Like, they don't need to keep each other in each other's lives. But, I think it does seem, like, petty from both point of views. Strategy talk for, yeah, actually, that is, yeah. I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but Morgan says she was never gonna not use the veto on herself, so she clearly was never not gonna use the veto. Thank God we got a viewpoint. You spent $145 for Vince deep dive. I might also. I'm actually very disappointed that, like, Vince is nowhere to be seen. I even follow Vince on Twitch, in the hopes that he would eventually stream on Twitch. But, it doesn't seem like that's, happening. Where the fuck is this bamboo I'm meant to be cutting? I would love it. Like, do you imagine Vince, he's a fan. Imagine Vince, again, loved my BP27 player ranking. Where did I even have Vince? I generally don't even remember where I had Vince on the player ranking. Was he like, what, 4 or something? Dude, what? Okay, fuck me. Are none of them together anymore? Like, I knew Catherine and Riley broke up. I knew Zach and Lauren broke up. Were those the only showmances from 27? Well, I guess Vorgan, obviously. Is this the bamboo I'm meant to be cutting? Like, where's the... No, that's not bamboo. Where's the bamboo? Oh, I forgot there's a fucking... Oh, I forgot about that. There's a fucking rope launcher thing in this. Keanu Kelly, obviously. Yeah, Cat and Riley broke up. I think she, like, her and Lauren both live in New York now, too, right? Because I know they posted, like, some sort of TikTok thing about both being single in New York. Keanu and Kelly, obviously. Yeah, what's this? No, nothing new spoiler-wise. Yeah, liberal icon Catherine. Oh, yeah, we talked about this. The traders thing, yeah. I think it's dumb, but also makes me think that Rob probably wins. I think the Niall thing is dumb, for sure. I forgot Julie Chen pushing that fake-ass Mackenzie thing. Actually, are they still... What happened to Matt and Mackenzie? Like, are they still together again? Like, are they back together or not? Because I know that was being speculated. That they're back together. Which, would be very funny, but also sad. Look, I really don't know where I'm going. Cool. Oh, is this the modern day in the game? Like it's like files and stuff, right? What is happening? What is this?
Welcome. A beautiful place, isn't it?
What is
Fresh
this?
sea breeze, the warm sun. This beach
Morning for the
lies
women
just
of
here.
America, yeah.
It doesn't exist out in the world. Everything
Only
you
thing I
see
know is that
here
Matt
is
doesn't
from
want to
the
be a full-time
past.
influencer. He surely doesn't. That is a thing that Matt definitely does not want to do. He definitely does not want to be an influencer, for sure. No, I stopped listening to the Diary Room podcast. I did actually see that they recently followed me on Twitter, so that's something. But I stopped listening. I just don't. I don't know. I'm kind of checked out of, like, Big Brother, like, ranking stuff right now. I haven't listened in a while. I think the last one if I remember, I think I started one that had Puya on it. I'm trying to look up the Diary Room podcast, how long ago that was. That's been a bit. But yeah, I did see that they supposedly just recorded what is happening in the game? Cool. But yeah, I did see that they just recorded supposedly the end of round 1, right? So that's cool. They finally got Dr. Well. How long did it take? I see the most recent episode is I Hate You All. Like, without, like, that. It took them that long? Yeah, what was the last one I listened to? Oh no, I didn't even listen to Puyo. Last one I listened to was the Kirsten Braden one from 4 months ago. When was that? September 23rd. Was the last one I listened to. Are they all repeat guests? Yeah, did they literally just, like, repeat all their guests? Oh, John Michael is new. I think, like, outside John Michael, I think, like, literally every other guest they've had since then is a repeat guest, right? So, that's something. They ran out of guests, yeah, seemingly. Jenna gonna get 6 OTTN episodes. I can't wait. hopefully she's there to get 6 OTTN episodes. Which, yeah, I'm still inclined to think Jenna's not the first Boo, right? I watched all of them already. I watched them all for the video I made. When is this? 4 minutes ago? Yeah, I mentioned it earlier, the Libra thing. But yeah, that's pretty insane. And like some of the, like I didn't even know about the Chelsea thing until after, but I knew about the Libra one. Where's this bamboo I have to cut? Am I just being dumb? Like, I don't see anything? Supposedly Chelsea's also in the hospital from like flu related things. Thought Suri sling both Jenna and Sav out pretty much so pleasing to you. I mean, we'll have to see. What if Suri's blindsided when Jenna and Savannah go home? Like, you never know. It would be funny if Suri plays like an awful game this season. I think that would be a funny like ending to her like Survivor career. Which, by the way, she did continue to say that this is her last season on RJP. So if this is Suri's last season, it would be funny if it's like one where she just plays like the worst possible game. What is this bamboo I'm meant to be cutting? Where's the bamboo? Orange 3 is going to be Shawnee A versus the world. I think that's actually like possible for it to be Shawnee A versus the world. Which I was expecting worse than that. Like for it to be the worst. Like obviously like Shawnee and A versus the world was disappointing. It definitely wasn't good, but like I don't know. There's worse. Yeah, it could be Colby Here's Villains. Actually, that would actually be kind of funny though. Like it's Colby Heroes and Villains, but she actually wins the last challenges. Like she actually like wins the game. She wins the last challenges. Where she gets like Marianne SA9. I mean, like I would be like what I'm actually expecting right now. I'm just expecting game changers again. Like probably like better position early on. But for the most part, I am just expecting game changers again. I think I'm gonna load this save and see what happens.
We found this.
Can I skip this? Oh, there. Play your second best game on 50. I don't think there's a way it's worse than. I mean, like it's definitely not worse than Heroes of Villains.
Up.
Sort of preseason so long. Yeah, I mean, it's not actually like genuinely long, but like obviously it feels long just because like 50's been like out there for a while. But like in terms of like the actual interviews and everything, like it's around the same time as normal, right? And like I guess like too for like we've gotten a bit more 50 stuff, like from earlier on. Okay, it's here. How's Jack from BCMs? I have no fucking clue. I don't know how old anyone for Beast Games is.
Plenty of bamboo around. Let's see if this blade is as sharp as I remember.
Listery, but I kind of hate her Game Changers game. It's not the best in the world. I mean, could be worse, but it's not good either. Looked at Monaco winning Beast Games. Yeah. Like, it feels like they're protecting Monica in the edit.
Feel better now that you've destroyed something? Vengeance is a lonely path.
I think the question still for Beast Games is how much do they care? But then again, knowing like how Mr. Beast like responded to season 1 and like the criticism was there, I assume he does care about the winner. Especially considering they were like, oh yeah, we spent episode, like his reaction to like the criticism of episode 7 was like, well, we wanted to make sure like people were liked, right? So it's like I think they do care about making the winner likable. So
Don't be mad.
I would assume Monica is like the most viable. I mean, what is August? I don't even know what August's plan is. Like obviously, like use the information, like fake that Jim told him about whatever, but like I don't know what he's actually like intending on doing with that. I didn't even know that's a fucking thing. There's betting odds on Beast Games? That's a fucking thing? Why? Why are people betting on Beast Games?
Do you like it?
How?
It would seem Junjiro has a knack for mending things.
After watching Micronesia episode, I kind of realized that Poverty is by far the least. Oh, I mean, that's always been the case, yeah. Like, she doesn't do anything for most part. Like, all she does is, like, bash on Eric a bit at Tribal, but, like, yeah, she's by far the least involved. Spending odds and everything. I mean, I just assumed that was, like, illegal. Is that a thing? They just openly talk about betting odds on the Reddit? That's kind of funny. Suppose there was the Beast Game spoiler, right? Like, is it in line with the betting odds or not? Or I don't know who wins Beast Games. And also, I don't really even care, but... But, like, if there is an accurate spoiler out there, then I'm like, why isn't anyone just, like, betting money there? I saw that, yeah, that Aubrey is in the lead betting odds-wise for 50, right? I mean, you can say who the betting odds spoiler is. I assume it's Monica.
I can never repay your kindness.
But
now,
oh, if it's something different, I think
have
that's
a
funny.
different debt to settle.
Oh, is it Tyler? Why is it Tyler? Like, is Tyler really gonna win? What the fuck is Tyler doing? I'm trying to remember, like, how, like, has Tyler been on the show that much?
Tomiko. She has a farm in Setsu.
Like, I remember him this last episode, but yeah, like, has he done anything else?
You know the place?
Lived in Setsu a very long time, young one. I have heard all its
You put $20 on Suri winning, you get 334 back. I don't know if I feel confident enough to bet that on Suri.
down the mountain. But be careful. Danger is everywhere. And now remember to tend to your wounds.
It's been the front runner since the Survivor episode. What the fuck happened in the Survivor episode? Did he even make it to the Survivor? Like, I generally, like, I don't think I could tell you a single thing about Tyler until like 2 episodes ago.
Tanjiro.
Do you really have to go?
Take care of yourself and the old man.
Monica's third. Who's second? Who would even be second? Like, is it Jack? It'd be funny if it's like fucking like Katie or something.
I was on that mountain for so long. Feels strange to leave it.
Oh, is this where the open world opens up? Wait, I'm still in the flashback though, right? Or am I not? Was this entire game a flashback? Or am I not in the flashback anymore? I generally don't remember. Whatever, not that fucking matters. Who fucking cares about the story of this game? Joe is second. That's kind of funny. Okay, so what the fuck is all this? I'm probably not doing that. Yeah, Aubrey's at 71%. Joe's at 8%. That's kind of insane. Nick's the most. Wait. Well, so you mean least likely to win? Yeah, I think he. Yeah, I think after this episode, I would say he's probably out, right? Look at my entire bank account. Stephanie winning 50. What are the odds for Stephanie? Dude, what the fuck are, like, what are these animations? Yeah, so like if you're part production, like why wouldn't you just like bet everything? Like that's what I don't get about like these sort of things. Like it feels really dumb to allow betting on something that's like pre-taped. Her dad is a mailman. That is something that is said multiple times in my Rumble video. AKA pretty much every time Stephanie comes up early on in the video. Yeah, I just got to the point where Stephanie's on the cast. So that means there's no need to reveal that her dad is a mailman anymore. Wait, what is this? Pathfinder? What? Monica only has 9%. Who's above her? Steph at 1%. Huh. I mean, like, that seems like insanely low. Considering she's still like one of the rumored potential winners, right? It's like that would be a massive return, right? I forgot about the male escort shirt. What the fuck is this? Shrines? There's fucking shrines in this game. This game does just feel like Ghost of Tsushima, right? It feels like them trying to copy Ghost of Tsushima. What the fuck is this? This is riveting gameplay. What is the point of any of this? Fuck. Dude, what is this? Why is still going on? Cool. What is this? What the fuck's happening? They're talking about all the following on Instagram. Yeah, I do.
Where are we going? Into the forest.
Wait, this is like a flashback sequence?
In many years.
Now?
Cool.
Trust me, my know.
$20 of stuff gets you $1,000? That's insane.
They say the Oda clan has the teeth of bears.
Yeah, I got that you have to keep the rhythm, but also it's like, why do I have to do it for that long?
That Oda Nobunaga. He sends his son to take down his prey, no doubt.
What does he want?
So is this just a side
What
quest?
they all say they want. Peace.
Like, I assume this is a main
But I
quest,
would
right?
guess the real answer is power. We could be tiny mice in a hole. but
I love being a tiny mice in a hole.
Oda Nobunaga will not stop his knife until we have stopped scratching.
Then we have to stop him first.
And with your father and Momochi Sandayu,
What if we're all wrong? Chrissy who wins? And that's also very funny. I'm sure that's also a big return too,
Oda
right?
Nobukatsu will be finished by sunrise tomorrow.
by night.
Flopping at Mass Effect squad mate Sporkle. I don't even know if I can name all the squad mates anymore.
I believe
Yeah, so it's a collectible.
Take a closer look at that shrine. There.
Okay.
There's something here.
Yes, this might be like an introduction, like quest thing to them, I assume. Like if Tyler wins, wait, I think if Tyler wins, it would be like Jordan. What are we talking about?
I hid it when I thought Iga would see peace for good.
Like what Jordan are we talking
How wrong
about?
I was.
If only when Aubrey wins, it's gonna be fun looking back at these streams. Kinda. Yeah.
Naoe, you are all Nagato has. It is why he protects you.
It's gonna be funny when I rewatch. So like the plan is to rewatch the spoiler, like at least the beginning of the spoiler sections from all these streams for my spoiler video. Yeah, it's gonna be funny just how much shit isn't like relevant at all. Jordan from Don D1. I've not thought about Don D1 in fucking forever. I don't know. I guess. Actually, I feel like Jordan's someone I thought was gonna win from like fairly early on. It's like no, I don't know. Including Andromeda. Cat is a character, right?
He has trained me.
Phoebe
Mostly for practice.
or PB. PB is her name, right?
Get to the edge of Nagano Pass. Stay low. Do not attack.
Yeah, I can't name any other. Drex? Is that his name? What's the Krogan's name in that?
Can you get back home?
I don't fucking remember.
Like you said, I can fend for myself.
Oh, I knew that. I knew they did list the remaster. DLC squad mates? Zaid. Or are we saying DLC for Andromeda? Is there DLC Andromeda squad mates? I don't even remember. But what, Zahid and Kasumi were from Mass Effect 2. Yeah, were there more? Oh, wait, there's a Javik. Is that his name? Arya's girlfriend. Okay, yeah, Arya's girlfriend.
Oda Nobunaga's men could be anywhere. Stay hidden.
Oh, it's like she's a hidden one. Actually, I just was. Are they still the hidden ones in this game? They are, aren't they? Wait, no. This is 1500. No, so they are assassins. Yeah, it's post hidden ones. Thank God.
Kagedora? The Oda clan are monsters.
It's been so long since I've thought about Mass Effect, though. I actually would like to replay them, though. I haven't played Mass Effect since I streamed them, what, 5 years ago now? I still haven't decided what I'm doing for a daytime stream. Which again is still on, like, I'm pretty sure it will be March 28th, I think it is. Why does this feel very, like, this feels like it should be part of the main story. Got 2 answers into an Expedition 33, 4 of them failed. Yeah, I don't know if I remember Expedition 33. Yeah, I know the Brotherhood's not in Japan, but like it does, like the assassins do exist already though by this point.
Why is this happening?
And they are the assassins because it's post
I begged you
Crusades, like
fight
Third
just to
Crusade.
kill? What have I done?
Because already by AC1 they're called the Assassins. Because I mean, like the name Assassin comes from the Levantine group. It's like by this, and that was in 1100 something, right? 1191. Is that when it is?
I'm covered in blood.
So like this is like
One of
400
us
years
had to
later.
die.
So
I had no choice.
the group would already be called Assassins by this point. How long would it take to play Expedition 33 New Game Plus, I wonder? Probably too long for a daytime stream, right?
Are they everywhere? I'm getting closer.
Who the fuck is Nate? No. Generally, I don't watch much like YouTube. Yeah, maybe it wouldn't. Yeah, if I did play on like the lowest difficulty and just, yeah, maybe it wouldn't take that long. Also, really, I don't need to play it. But I don't know. I haven't really decided what I am gonna play. I probably will play something I haven't played in a while. It's either like, I think it'll either be like a action adventure game that's like relatively short, but one I haven't played in a bit, or it'll be just like another like story-based game that I just like have in the background while talking about other shit. And Left Behind will only take like an hour. I could play Last of Us. Actually, I thought about doing Last of Us 2 chronological mode. But I don't really want to do that. What the fuck is happening, by the way? Fuck is this music? Like, why is this playing in Assassin's Creed? But whatever, who fucking cares? Grounded? I mean, I might not ever finish it. Yeah, I thought his name looked familiar, but no, I haven't watched it. The guy from Celebrity Traders. So they play at a reasonable time. I mean, sadly, I'm working though, so I can't watch it live. I'm gonna play Fall Guys? No clue.
Lost, are you? Iga should have surrendered.
Man, like, what is happening?
Iga does not know surrender.
Perfect. Okay, cool. Dude, this feels so dumb. Like, this is just so bizarre for Assassin's Creed. Like, what is this music playing in this scene? Like, why is this music playing in the animus? Like, how is this music playing right now? like in game. What games are there? Fall Guys. Guess could play Among Us or something, right? Could play Goose Goose.
I killed him, Stuart.
Actually, I probably can't stream Goose Goose. Like, it's like how shit this computer is.
This is not my blood.
Like, I'll use the other computer for it, probably. I have thought about, Before the Storm, but like, I don't think it's long enough. But the thing is, it's not like I'm like intentionally trying to make this the longest stream ever.
She is my daughter. Is she not Egan? Was he not attacked? We had defense enough. Now I did not do as she was told.
You tell me to stay with Matsu. I stay with Matsu.
What other story-based games have I?
Now.
I do what I am told. I have never done anything.
Have I not played in a bit that I would want to potentially stream?
You killed this man.
Yes.
Formidable foe.
I'm not gonna put Blood and Clock Tower on stream.
It's time to go home. The battle is over. The battle is over, my friend. But the war has just begun.
Like, I generally have no clue what the fuck is happening. Like, this is all just a side quest? But, like, it's a flashback, I guess? But, I don't know. Hey, if you think I've actually thought about this for, like, a single second, I have no fucking clue. Probably Discord, right? It's probably the easiest way to do it. Cool. So that was a side quest, I guess. No fucking clue. What time are we at? We're at 3:12. Fuck me, dude. What is happening? I think I'll probably get to this location and probably call it a night. Damn, this is such a masterpiece. Actually, what was the game I was thinking of recently that has a... Oh, I forgot. I did. Well, actually, this is what I was thinking. But I forgot. I actually did want to. I thought about platinuming Lost in Bloom, or Lost Records. Bloom and Rage. That's what it's called. But that was what I was thinking about doing as a daytime stream. Which I don't know. Maybe I have to look up the platinum, see how tough it is. But that might be an option. Okay, Call of the Lamb. Yeah, that's a. I mean, not a daytime stream, but like, yeah, that's a chat. Like sort of game, right? What was the game that there was a game that I was thinking about recently that oh, I know what it is. I haven't played it before, but it's a game I bought recently. It's a Dead Reset. Is that the name of that game? It's like a narrative like FMV game where like you could turn on for chat to make decisions and everything in the game. For that might be an option for like that sort of thing. Actually, could do Life is Strange True Colors with the
I must approach carefully.
Chat decisions on, but it's also like doesn't really matter. I did not mean to throw that. Can you not kill animals in this game? I guess not. Stranger in Paradise would actually be very funny. I would love to stream Stranger in Paradise. I don't know if I'll do it as a daytime stream, but I think it would be funny to stream Stranger in Paradise. I actually generally like Stranger in Paradise, which is what's okay. Cool. I guess I have a horse now. Like it's not a good game at all. But like I do actually like not hate it. Like it's kind of like a funny like meme game.
The last time I was here, everything was different. Chichiue was alive. I only hope Tomiko's alright.
Cool. Okay, I guess I'll end here. Do I have any other equipment or anything? Could I have called the horse the entire time? I probably could have, right? I assume that's probably just me being dumb. That's fine. I'm okay with being dumb. Okay, I've only played an hour and 47 minutes of this. That's kind of funny. Also, I find it funny how like it already says 20% of the way through the game. Like it did after last stream. To which I assume there's only like a couple like progress like checkpoint things, whatever. I assume 5, obviously. Like Survivor Big Brother, more Survivor. Yeah, that's what I've heard about High Guard, is that like it's not like fundamentally bad, but it's just like a lot. It's just like, yeah, pretty like simple. Which, by the way, I believe the developers like fired most of their employees, right? That's what came out today. So that's kind of a shame. But yeah, I'll do the Sporkle. We haven't talked about PlayStation. Not that there's like that much to talk about, but I am interested in seeing what gets announced tomorrow, because like it feels like there's a lot of hype around this event. Like it doesn't feel like they're tempering. Oh, wait, fuck me, tempering. Dude, I'm so fucking out of it. I'm tired. Like they're not like toning down expectations for this. To where like I feel like we're set up for something good, but like I don't want to get my hopes up too much. But like considering just like how like quiet PlayStation's been recently, I feel like we're set up for like a good event, or at least potentially. I know it's rumored that Cory Barlog's game's going to be there, but like, again, who really knows? Last of Us Factions Revival, obviously. I can't wait. I mean, like, I would not be surprised if like something intergalactic, right? I don't know. It's still probably a ways out though. I assume Wolverine will be there, right? Because that's soonish. Like Wolverine, maybe Cory Barlog's game. Yeah, Marvel Tokon. What else is there? Saros, that's still a thing that exists, right? Probably Final Fantasy 7 Part 3. Maybe Cage 4. Who the fuck knows? Yeah, Sam Barlow. I still need to play his other games. I have some of them. I guess while we're here, I might as well look at like, yeah, what else do I have down here I wanted to play? Actually, I forgot about that. I never finished the Astrobot level. Oh yeah, more Horizon. Yeah, more Horizon multiplayer games. I forgot about that. AC3 was an option for daytime stream. What else is it? Detroit actually could be a fun daytime stream, actually. I don't know. It's kind of short-ish style. Like God of War, I was thinking about too. I haven't played God of War 2018 in a while. Horizon wouldn't be terrible, but I did just replay it last year. Wait, was it last year? No, that was 2 years ago almost, wasn't it? Yeah, that was like a year and a half. That was hitting 47, right? Or am I just making that up? I generally don't remember. It was 2 years ago, right? This came out, the remaster. Yeah, actually, what? How much is there to this? I have 21 more trophies. So what is there? Resolve. Okay, so I assume that's probably like a one, like option sort of thing. So I need collectibles. Capture a new segment in collectible mode. That should be easy. Mark 10 pieces of footage as favorites. Oh, that's easy. Examine the alarm clock at 10:10. That seems easy. Peeked in autumn stuff. This seems easy, right? I think I should be able to do this. So maybe I do this. That might be a pain. If I miss one, then that'll be a pain. Ooh, okay. I think these will probably be a little bit more difficult. Wow. Maybe I should do this. Forgot First Light was a game. I haven't played it at all. Like, I never played First Light. I haven't played, where is it? There we go. I haven't played Second, like, I played Second Son once. I would like to replay them. That's why I have them here. But, well, replay this and play First Light for the first time. This would be funny, actually. New Tales from Borderlands daytime stream. Did I get the platinum for this? Oh, I should get the platinum for this. Actually, I think that would be funnier to get the platinum for New Tales from Borderlands. How long would that take, though, to do that? View every ending? How long would that take, too? That sounds miserable. But also, again, would be... Summon the sexy intern. I need to fucking summon a sexy intern. I probably will just do Lost Records, I think. Yeah. Silent Hill Ascension? What's Ascension? No, we're not doing a chat game during daytime stream. At least not this next one. I think this next daytime stream will probably just be a fully casual one. I don't think I have any like expectations for this next one. It's not like I don't think I'm gonna like intentionally try to make it like the longest stream ever or anything. We'll just, again, I'll pick a game. I'll just play until it's done. We'll see how it goes. Then I say that and then watch it be like the fucking double exposure stream where like I have to replay a section like 3 times again. But yeah, again, we'll see. All right, what was that? Sporkle? I already forgot. Interactive narrative Silent Hill. Really, is that a thing? Oh, it's University Loathe? Oh no, that'll be funny to play though. I forgot about Reanimal actually. Yeah. Arkham City. I don't know if I want to do that as a daytime stream. That feels like a pain. Because I feel like there's a couple sections in that game that are annoying, and I feel like getting stuck on those during daytime streams would just be a pain, but I don't know. I do want to replay Arkham, though. I definitely do want to replay Arkham. I have not watched One Tree Hill. Wait, did I ever open it? I don't even remember. Asylum I've actually only played once ever. But yeah, I legitimately I want to replay all the Arkham games. And I will probably stream it at some point. Just a matter of when. And was this Survivor season by ranking? Oh, this is like, okay, pick the season by the quote. Okay. Wait, might not hold up when you watch the next. Okay, so that's Borneo, right? Oh, this is just his ranking. Like it's in the order of his ranking. Like I'm pretty sure I know what a lot of his ranking is. This is Micronesia, right? I believe this is tied for first. Wasn't saying 4-episode run. Yeah, pretty sure that's Micronesia. Filled with huge gameplay moments like putting. Okay, that's here's villains. Boot Order was completely unpredictable and creative twists work, though I'm not a fan of the return of posts. That's Kageon, right? The editing job by producers was perhaps the what is this? I don't remember what that is. So our producers always throw a bunch of twists out. Also appreciated how hard the bulk of the cast is playing. I don't know exactly which one that is. Some people hate On as a winner, but she won challenges and played a great social game. Ooh, who's this referring to? Is it the Amazon? Or is it Ko Wrong? No, I don't think he liked Ko Wrong, did he? I don't remember anymore if he liked Ko Wrong. It was all delicious. Loose points, though, for an awful... Okay, that's Pearl Islands. I'm surprised Pearl Islands is that low for him. Loved watching one tribe dominate the other. Culminate... Okay, that's Palau. Even though it has its flaws, the players and personalities are A++. I know a lot of fans were bummed to see all the old school. I assume Winners at War, right? Yeah, okay. Everyone kept flipping on one another, and everyone kept getting blindsided, and everyone kept really using their idols for other people. What season when people would use their idols on other people? Is that Iowa? No, there's no way Iowa is 11. Also, people didn't constantly use their idols on other people. I'll skip it for now. Although I sort of no fan of Redemption Island. Okay, this is Blood vs. Water, I'm pretty sure. Casting and storylines that developed gave us people to root for and against, and the fact that it's a strong Final Four. Don't know. If I was grading this solely on pre-merge episodes, this would be way down the list, but I'm just some big personalities. I think Karamoan. I remember he's kind of high on Karamoan. Yeah. Controlling the game was truly not work. He was robbed in the end, though. I think this is Russell. Well, I mean, it's Samoa, right? It featured a really good cast stuck in a really bad location. Really owned that final tribal. A really good cast stuck in a bad location. Is China a bad location? No, right? I don't know. Yes, it was a weak final too, but also had a 1B. Okay, that's more cases. Trevor Collins fire making tiebreaker between blank and blank is the funniest thing. Okay, that's Cook Islands. My feeling about the cast and Twister mix. I generally really like this cast, but I do feel it early. I don't know for sure. There's been a bevy of few tribal councils with last second whispering. I think Edge of Extinction, but that seems high for Edge of Extinction, so I'm not sure. Okay, this is South Pacific. I'm surprised South Pacific's that high for him. This is other than Gang Lines over there was that didn't. Okay, that's where is it? Tocantins. Solid but unspectacular, perhaps. That's Australian Outback. The season built momentum as it went with the strong. Was not a fan of the new. Okay, so that's HHH. While the reward challenge that caused 3 players to collapse. Okay, that's Ko Wrong. Best reunion show ever. Remember, literally getting booed off the stage. That's All Stars. Was robbed on final challenge that may or may not have been completely unfair. Another unmemorable final 2. Terry. That's Panama. The fact that so many unworthy players went so far is too damning. I don't know for sure. Got hijacked by an assault of offensive comments to and about women. Okay, that's Worlds Apart. I'm not a fan of folks sticking around after being voted out. That is Redemption Island. Wait, no? Oh, that was Edge? Fuck me, that was Edge. Okay, first year episode of Dynamite. Okay, that's Redemption Island. Fuck me, dude. Some great challenges, not much else. Yeah, I don't know. Most likable cast so far. I don't know. I don't blame producers. But okay, that's Vanuatu too. Cast is boring. I thought boorish. I feel like if I remember right, this is San Juan del Sur. Yeah. Was a horrible human being. And then classic villain. I think that's Thailand. No? Who was that? Whatever. Fake merge. Oh, well, cool. Have not. That's Fiji. Signature moment. Oh, Nicaragua. And then... Oh, this is IOI, right? Okay. What is this? I guess this? Cool. Producers always throw a bunch of twists. Always appreciate how hard the bulk of the cast was playing. I think Melissa Jax. No. What was that then? Cambodia. Damn. Some people hate on Blank as a winner. She won challenges and played a great social game. I think it's the Amazon. Yeah, that's insane. That's a weird description. Kept flipping on one another. I just realized that's Melissa Jax. Casting storylines that developed gave people to root for and against. I'm gonna run out of time. I guess that's China. That's an insane take for China, but okay. I think Ghost Island for that. Yeah, I don't know why he has Ghost Island so high. Season lacked the consistent flow. I'm gonna guess. Oh no, I think I did that before, didn't I? Well, I'm dumb. Gabon, cool. Some great challenges. Not much else. Guatemala. No, what was that then? I guess Africa, right? Cool. That was really his like take of Africa. Yeah, as I said, like China's a bad location. That's kind of insane take. Was a horrible. Oh, that was about Colton. All right. Philippines. What was that one? Really? Like this is the description that has such a strong Final Four. Is Philippines? I guess. Sharp producers always throw. Yeah, that one I should have known. Now, so this is the one that I thought was Edge. What was Edge then? Oh, yeah, people sticking around. Yeah. Okay. Oh well. I mean, Dalton Ross has always had some weird takes. Like he's someone that like never rewatches seasons. So like he just has this like initial opinion and just like sticks with it and like just adds on. And it's like it's very weird, like where you see a lot of his older entries are like very short and then his most recent ones are like super long. But yeah, it's very clear that he just has like lasting opinion from when they originally aired and hasn't really changed on that. But yeah. Yeah, description of the takes, yeah. Yeah, I think the Amazon take, I think in particular is like that's a weird description of the Amazon. Like at least with China, I can kind of get it in the sense that like I think the actual camps are like kind of like dull looking. But yeah, I do think the like description of Jenna is like kind of a weird one. Like I don't know, in general, I think there's weird descriptions, but anyway, one here. I'll be honest, I'm really fucking tired. I will be back on Sunday. Traders? That might be it. I'm not even sure what I'm doing with the channel between now and then. So, yeah, like the spot I'm in right now is I'm debating on, do I just continue going all in the rumor video? Do I make the Australian Survivor cast assessment? Do I make the Survivor 50 like preseason video? I know next week supposedly the challenge cast is gonna come out. So I don't know when I'm doing. Again, I canceled the Amazing Race 3 review. But yeah, like I don't know what exactly I'm doing in terms of what I'm working on exactly, but we'll see. Stream Kingdom Hearts 4 will have a trailer, hopefully. That'd be cool. Yeah, we will talk about PlayStation. So that'll be something. But yeah, I guess that's it. So see you guys next time.